Height does not win this, this is such a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, but he could even lose this. 98!
No, that's too much.
David, I don't know what to say.
I need a moment to recover from that.
This couldn't be right. Oh,
Whoa, Queen H1.
I'm out. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.
What a great move.
And then Rook takes G3 back. And the queen's trapped. That is one of the most amazing queen traps I've seen.
Oh,
wait, B5. Oh my gosh. He's losing a piece. And look at him. He looks away. He can't believe it.
Oh my God.
Nihal trying to give checks, but actually now the pawn is moving forward. The pawn cannot be stopped. Bishop D6.
Oh, you win the time!
He loses on time.
What did we just witness? I think that White's position is about to collapse.
Yeah, but he sacrifices again, but
Oh
it's not a
my
sacrifice.
God.
It's a double attack.
Welcome back to the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG. I'm Grandmaster Robert Hess. Alongside me today, a very special guest. It is Grandmaster Jeffrey Zhang. Jeffrey, an honor to have you today.
Yeah, it's a great honor for me to be here.
Well, we used to you playing in the JSCC. You've aged out, but what do you make of the other competitors in the field? Today, we have a Wonder Liang, the 5 seed, taking on Andrew Hong, the 12.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've played maybe 3 JSCCs, and I've honestly enjoyed every second of it. So actually, it's kind of funny because when I saw the bracket, I was wondering like, wait, where am I? So I was so worried that I might have missed an invite, and finally I realized that okay, I'm just too old. So yeah, I looked at the bracket, and it's clear that Nihal, as 2-time defending champ, he's the one to beat, but I see names everywhere that could really pose a challenge.
For sure. And here's the bracket for everybody to see. Nihal up there in the top left as the 1 seed. And we have so many worthy competitors. Raunaq Sidhwani, Arjun Erigaisi, his compatriots, and also close competitors in this competition. But we should count out the 2 players that we're watching today. A Wonder Liang taking on Andrew Hong. And Jeffrey, Andrew, he earned his spot here through a very tough qualifier.
Right. Yeah, I did check that. I was definitely expecting Brandon to get through, especially he may have had an early lead in the bullet, but Andrew stormed back. I think I was very impressed by his tactical vision in particular, and he's extremely deserving to get here.
For sure. And Wonder Liang, he was one of the invitees based on his very high classical chess rating. And these two, on paper at least, a Wonder Liang has to be a sizable favorite, right? He is about 100 points in classical chess, higher rated. He's a bit more experienced. And so when you see some of these numbers, in particular, Jeffrey, the losses by flag, where a Wonder doesn't lose on time very often, I mean, what do you rate Andrew's chances here?
Yeah, that is an interesting stat. So it's clear that a Wonder he can be very fast in these time scrambles. However, I have to say that the biggest factor for me is what is a Wonder's form going to be like, because he's actually studying at the University of Chicago, and I don't know how much free time he can look at chess and follow the current trends and whatnot. And I fully believe that Andrew himself is doing that. So that's going to be the biggest question mark for me. But like you said, a Wonder should still be the better player here.
For sure. And the form is important, but so is endurance, because these matches last a long time. We'll show you the predictions by Smarter Chess, brought to us by chessgoals.com. We see that Smarter Chess predictions agree that a Wonder is the favorite in all 3 phases, in the 5+1, the 3+1, and the bullet. Does that match up with what you were thinking, Jeffrey?
Not exactly, honestly, because I don't know. Maybe Smarter Chess didn't watch the match against Brandon, but based on what I saw, I expect another very tight match. Again, like I said, with there might be a little bit of rust on a Wonder's part, and I think I could be wrong, but I expect it to be close here.
Okay, well, I'm always happy when someone says that Smarter Chess is wrong. We'll see if Matt joined us in the chat later, but we have a few announcements we need to make before we get the show running. We want everyone to fill out fantasy brackets. It's a reminder that submission closes at 2 p.m. Pacific today. That's in about an hour. So go to go.chess.com/JSCC bracket to submit your fantasy lineup as you look across the bracket here. Hey, Jeffrey, have you done yours?
Wait, sir, can you give me the link one more time? Let me actually do that right now. one more time, please. Yeah.
Go.chess.com/JSCC bracket. That sounds like you have not filled yours out, even though I know you're following the event closely.
Yeah, I was afraid that I had missed out because I saw there was a match that already finished, but this is great news for me. Let me quickly get this done.
Well, I'm just going to give a shout out to our sponsor for the event, Susquehanna International Group. SIG is one of the largest quantitative trading firms in the world. Using strategic games like chess and poker, SIG teaches new hires how to make positive expectancy decisions. SIG promotes a culture of reason, and gaming is a big part of that culture. Visit SIG.com/chess to learn more and check out their open jobs. Jeffrey and I will be right back. He'll fill out his bracket, and then when we return, it will be the start of this JSCC matchup presented by SIG. And once again, here at the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG, this is the 5 versus 12 matchup of Wonder Liang against Andrew Hong. Both these grandmasters are powerhouses in online play. And Jeffrey, you were saying that in particular, the bullet section, that's where you think that these predictions might go wrong.
No, not necessarily. I think they're wrong on every 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 time control basically.
So you're just saying 19-10, that feels like too big of a spread.
Yeah, I would guess that both the blitz portions are going to be um, within two either way.
Okay.
And
Wow.
I have a question for you. So, do the players get to see the smarter chess stats before or no?
Did you ever see the Smart Chess stats before?
I think for my first one, I saw it, and I always like when they predict like it's not going to go well for me because it's usually a very good motivation.
But Jeffrey, we're being honest. It's very rare that the stats predict against you. But you did play Wesley So in the Speed Chess Championship, and they were against you, and you started out with a bang in that match.
Yeah. I did see that. Yeah, I tried my best to prove it wrong, but I guess ultimately it was right in the end.
Well, it was a great match by you, even if the result ended up in Wesley's favor. So we have the game underway. A very quiet approach from a Wonder. He's just fiend kettering his bishop, not any pawn tension just yet. Do you think it's because he's a college student, not working on his openings too much?
Exactly. I think this does bode well for my point, which is, and I honestly think this is correct by Wander because he, as I said, he might not be following the trends. So to avoid theory makes perfect sense to me.
Okay, well, he strikes first with C4, and now it's actually Andrew who is using his clock and down 30 seconds. That may not seem a lot when you still have 4.5 minutes remaining, but based on your experience in these formats, Jeffrey, time is always essential.
Right. So I think time. I mean, obviously, time management is going to be crucial. So in this exact position, yeah, Andrew has this option to take on F3 and then maybe take on C4 and knight E5. So it's could actually liquidate a bit.
And I think I wonder, normally people would just take with the bishop. You don't want to double your pawns, but he's probably thinking about e takes f3 because of your knight e5 idea, just to show that after bishop f3, dc4, and knight e5, all of a sudden you have this double attack, which isn't the end of the world, right? Why keep like move like queen b3, something of that nature, but it just feels a little bit uncomfortable, perhaps.
Right. I think for sure, Black's not pretending to be better or anything, but it could be kind of drying a little bit too much. So as you pointed out, EF, I think Hikaru likes to play those kinds of positions where he double fianchettos and plays this, slow maneuvering with the bishop pair.
Well, look what happened. 95 first through DC4. We've seen question answered. He sacrifices a pawn, but we got to love that bishop here on the long diagonal.
Yeah, I think this could be really dangerous for Black. If White is able to just recapture on C4, it's going to be very pleasant.
And where's this knight even going? I mean, Andrew's thinking it's going to G6. Is it going back to D7? And he finally chooses G6.
Right. I think he wants to meet something like knight A3 with E5. This is what he's counting on, maybe.
Yeah, striking in the center. That makes perfect sense. And Black is a couple moves behind development in terms of castling. The king is perfectly safe in the center, but look at the eval bar. It's sky high. And it's because this bishop on G2 is such a great piece. And now I think a Wonder needs to prove that advantage. He needs to be precise at this moment.
Right. So I think knight A3 is maybe the safe move. There's also a typical idea here for White, which is B3. Wow.
He says take the pawns. I feel like I'm watching a Boris Gelfand game. I feel like I've seen Boris do this a number of times. Take the pawn, and there's a bishop E3 and rook D1. Just go after the queen in the center and say your bishop's so powerful.
Yeah, it's a very bold decision. I'm not sure if I like it, but I think it's gonna be interesting.
So let me ask you a question. So you are fresh to the commentary game. This happens to be your first time. When you say you're not sure if you like it, is that from like a classical chess objective standpoint, or how about from a blitz standpoint?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'd say somehow I preferred this either B3 or knight A3 a little bit more, just because from my experience, when you give this D pawn, it looks nice, like you have D file, but it's actually still very compact for Black. So I'm not sure if it'll be clear compensation.
Okay, well, I'm looking at knight A3, just scoop up that pawn on C4, but I see what you're saying because Black can try to play E5, just hide the queen back on C7, and if Black gets the castle, a pawn is a pawn. I get a bishop pair as a bishop pair, but the material is very important here.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, a Wander needs to answer the question of how is he just going to stop, Black from playing e6, e5, or bishop e7 and castle.
Okay, well, Wonder is trying to think on that note, and it's 2 extra pawns for the time being. C4 is going to collapse, so it'll just be 1. And maybe he's thinking of throwing in an A4 move. That usually is justified, trying to thrust that pawn all the way to A6. But if you play A4, oftentimes Black can just stop you in your tracks.
Yeah, I think he actually is considering A4 because if at least he provokes the A pawn to move, maybe later on the B6 square could be exploitable for white.
All right, we can just show a line like that where we want knight A3 takes C4, but if we have, and he plays bishop E3 first, but if we just play queen 7 and A4, A5 just to make the point, that now, as Jeffrey was pointing out, that the B6 square is under white's control, and that can be a big problem for Black to deal with.
So I think Wonder might have something different in mind. Let's see. So, okay, queen A6.
Oh, greedy.
Yeah, I was gonna say if Black went queen C7, maybe Wonder was gonna play queen takes C4 and then B4, B5 to undermine like this.
And Wonder just doesn't care about being down pawns. He didn't even go for the C4 pawn. What?
Yeah, okay, so he wants knight C5.
Is that enough, though? I get you want the bishop pair, you want to stop Black from castling kingside, but if you play knight D5 and then it plays bishop E7, but I was going to ask, if the knight were on D5, then Black could even castle queenside.
Right. Oh, that is an interesting point. But Andrew thinks that he can get away with this. So basically on A4, he wants queen B4. But wait a second. Okay. I was wondering maybe there's some knight A6 weird move.
I like that. You're just trying to get rid of the protection of the C6 pawn.
Right. Yeah. So
queen A5.
Right. There is queen A5, queen C4. Yeah. At least Black gets castled there.
So as we see here, no move yet from a Wonder. And I think this is one of these situations where you're kind of playing with inertia. You gave away 1 pawn, you give a 2nd pawn. You just want to keep your initiative going. But I don't see the initiative anymore. Black is castled. So, Jeffrey, I think you were correct in your initial assessment that giving up that 2nd pawn, probably not the best decision.
Right. Yeah. It felt. I think these last moves were a bit too adventurous here for Wander. So now he's gonna have to hold down probably a pawn here.
And where would you move this queen? Because queen b3, trying to trade queens, that feels like if I were playing bullet, I'm making that move immediately. But I could see an argument for the queen retreating anywhere, somewhere.
I think queen b3 is actually the most practical move because if you think you're going to lose c4 anyway, it's good to just swap queens, and now you're never at risk here in this endgame.
And then rook d3, that was not the correct move. In fact, the eval bar said it was heading towards approximate equality, but this move, rook d3, that is not one that the engine prefers, and I could imagine just knight d5, closing down the diagonal, and that's a square you can't kick the knight out very easily from.
Right, yeah, it's really looking like a clean pawn here for black. I am curious though, what so instead of rook d3, was there something that we missed, or?
I don't. Maybe the players might have missed something, and well, it seems that trading knights first, and after bishop takes a6, then rook a3. Okay, that is just not.
Rook a3. Okay. No, but it's like you said, this knight on d5 is, such a strong piece. So to trade it off maybe was good.
Oh, but wait a second. Why did Andrew take on e4?
Yeah, that maybe was slightly incorrect.
Yeah, this doesn't look so bad for white anymore.
Yeah, if white controls the d-file, it might even be enough compensation for equality here.
And it's a big question. He gives up the d-file. If this knight could go to the d5 square in one turn, you can go to e5, which attacks the rook and covers d7. That's an important choice. And is it time for the king to start wandering over?
Yeah, absolutely. I think king f8. He might look at knight c4, but I'm not sure after. Okay, actually, knight c4, it's a good move as well, probably.
But he goes for it.
Yeah, and now maybe knight b6. I like cover d7, attack a4.
That's a journey.
Yeah, like you said, the knight magically appears on d5.
So when I drew that arrow from g6 to d5, Andrew said, "Let me show you the way, Robert. You don't get it, I get it." And the knight just went all around and plugged the d-file.
Right. Yeah, it's funny that he went the long way around instead of e7 d5, but he had to go this way.
There's a whole song about this, right? You can go your own way. I mean,
Yeah, I like that song. Yeah.
and bishop g5. Don't play king e7, everybody. You don't walk into pins. So king e8, of course, is the better choice. And maybe rook d8, but you still have to watch out for a trade in e5.
Yeah, the second feels actually really unpleasant because white has bishop here, but it's really like the bishops are not active at all. So, especially the light squared bishop.
Oh, I don't know about that choice, though. He allowed the opposite colored bishop ending. That seems to help white, right?
Yeah, it's an extremely cautious choice. I definitely would have preferred to get knight against bishop, though, instead of opposite.
Yeah, because this, if you get e5, bishop d4, and I mean, black is taking over bishop d4 and king runs.
Great idea. Yeah, great idea. So let's see if a wonder can prevent that.
And Andrew is sort of hearing your words, even though he didn't actually listen. But when you said, I don't think that prediction is accurate, I think that the blitz will be close as well. He's saying, let me try to take this first game.
Yeah, I was very curious what a wander's opening approach would be, like whether he would really try to pose problems this way, or would he go for something like he did in this game, where he just kind of avoids theory.
And it's not really working out for him. He gave away a pawn. He went for active play, but right now we see what Andrew's going for. He wants to create an outside pass pawn, and Jeffrey, it's so important that bishop on d4 covers that a1 square.
Yeah, I think bishop c4 though is a very important move. So at least you stick the bishop on d5, and now could be some activity for white.
Oh, so that was a moment actually. If we go back a second, I was wondering after bishop c4, could you even think about bringing the king to b4?
Oh yeah, I think actually you're right. This is because I mean you're definitely not worried about bishop g8. So yeah, this was a mischance for sure.
It's not every day that you get to walk your king into a discovery and it be a good decision. But as you pointed out with the bishop on d5, rook on c8, Jeffrey, it looks like, I mean, white's worse obviously, but not. Oh.
Yeah, this I'm not sure. I didn't understand rook b8 because the bishop on d5 it guards a2, so you could have kind of start attacking the kingside pawns for white. But all right, he goes for this.
Wrong piece to c6 though. Go back and bring your rook to c6.
Absolutely, yeah. He needs to do that.
And just rook c6, and then very simple.
There you go. I think now rook a8 maybe. Yeah, rook c3. But now bishop f2 comes.
Oh, it's almost checkmate.
Yeah,
there's no rook a7. You lose the rook.
Oh yeah, actually, if the king isn't safe on h5 because you can go bishop e3 and bishop e3 or
isn't that checkmate?
Bishop f7 he has. Now bishop. Yeah.
You're overwhelmed by all.
I mean, wait, can white try to go for stalemate or not?
You have to. How do you get rid of this bishop though?
Yeah, that's the problem. Once a wonder kind of misplayed it in the opening, then I think he more or less had it under control there.
Okay, so I have the most important of the day so far. What did you think when you watched the Queen's Gambit and you heard the Caro-Kann is all pawns, no hope?
Yeah, well, I need to be honest with you. I wasn't actually a big fan of the show. So I did watch a few episodes, but I cannot say that I finished it. But
wait, sorry, you didn't finish the Queen's Gambit?
No, sorry.
How many episodes did you watch?
I think I maybe watched 4 or 5 before calling it a day.
Oh, so this was an active choice. You chose not to continue. It wasn't that you just got busy playing in one of your top level tournaments.
No, I had time.
Oh, well.
Sorry, yeah.
I don't know if you can be on the stream anymore. That feels like a punch to the gut of all chess fans out there.
It wasn't my show. What can I say? But back to your point though, as a Caro-Kann player, I'm not a big fan of that statement.
Well, I'm not a big fan of Black's position out of this Caro-Kann. So to each their own, Jeffrey, look at this position. White was able to steal the pawn and keep it. And what does Black have to show for it?
Yeah, honestly, this is exactly what I was worried about for a wander, which is when it gets to an opening battle, can he even, get a reasonable position, especially with Black? And so far, it's not off to a great start.
But we do have the mutual bathtub formation for the players here, where you see these pawn structures. So white's is better because it's far more advanced, and at any moment you can push these pawns forward and create an attack.
Right, exactly. The main issue for black seems to be like he's down a pawn and he's down compensation. So it's gonna be black. He'll try to keep making moves, but it's clearly a bad position.
And this pawn on d5 is a heroic piece for black. It can't be said enough, because if this knight could jump into e4, c4 and get into d6, the game is completely over. So for now, it's not exactly clear how white ends this game. You may want to play c4 and hope that black takes, but of course, black is not going to be a willing participant in that.
Right. No, that's an excellent point, because long term, and especially in blitz, it's going to be very hard for black to always have to look out for a potential knight landing on d6.
And for black, I mean, white castle kingside, black can try to do the same, but white's king is safe thanks to the advanced pawns. That seems odd. Like, you don't want to push pawns from your king, but black has no pieces over there to attack it.
Yeah, the funny thing is if black castles kingside, I think they will have the unsafe king, which sounds weird because of what you said, but with white, they could always, have a g5 lurking, and suddenly black could just be getting mated.
And that's what's happening, right? Queen can come over to g3, g5, and the black king is lacking defenders. And this bishop can sit on d4 at some point if you really need to feel sturdy on the e5 square. But I think the plan is just very clear from Andrew Hong's perspective.
Yeah, I mean, with an attack, I think Brandon knows all too well that when Andrew gets his attack going, he can be very hard to stop.
Okay, well, he goes for a pawn. Queen f2 does defend that pawn. I'm also wondering about knight d4. It gets a little tactical there, but knight d4, if black ever takes, you don't have to worry about those pawns anymore if your c pawn lands on d4.
Right. I think white, I mean, they have a pleasant choice whether or not to play knight d4 and, force the trade. But I think also just leaving that idea, it's going to be like, for example, here b4 looks good, and just allez on the queen side.
And if c4, there's rook takes c5, right? Because then black would happily sacrifice an exchange to apply pressure on the white king and queen, they're pinned. So he plays it.
Okay. So he sees something in this line?
Or did he miss rook takes c5?
I'll pay attention to his camera to see. Okay, actually, Warner didn't do it.
Wait, but you can't. No, we talked about this.
I mean, even if it didn't work, you had to try rook d5 there, I think.
Yeah, this is unplayable. I don't have a word for this position from black's perspective.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there can be any kind of chances down the road, but it's difficult. Especially this rook might be getting trapped soon.
All right, we'll walk back in this game here for a second to analyze what could have happened, because after c4, we mentioned this several moves beforehand. You can't take, the knight gets in, but rook takes c5. If bishop takes, and already we see a big problem for white on the dark squares. If you block with the knight, the only way to save the queen, more pieces can join the party with knight c6, queen b6, and white's even fortunate to survive this. You see that the evaluation says even, which means that it's the best practical try was rook takes c5 there. And of course, white doesn't have to take on c5.
Yeah, can we back up really quick to the start? Because I actually did miss the start of the game.
Okay.
I want to see what went wrong here.
Oh, you're learning for your own games now is what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try not to repeat this for black.
I think right here, 97, giving away this pawn was...
okay. Yeah, something maybe a little bit careless there. Okay.
And you get the point, right? You want to develop the knight, but he just gave away this pawn, which Andrew took and never gave back.
Mm-hmm.
So the last few moves, okay, what just happened? Some tactics. The knight came to d6, and the rook gave itself up for the bishop, but not in great terms. And look at that move, knight f5, just a queen trade offered and white's up material. And now as we see the live position, the bishop took the knight, the pawn took back, and clear extra exchange for white.
Right, yeah, I'm expecting a resignation shortly, especially once, you can go for f5. You can also maybe plant a rook on the c files, rook fc1, rook c7. Many good ways here.
Yeah, just don't go pawn grabbing when you're already up so much material, and another pawn is not important. So he does go f5. He wants to just end this game viciously with checkmate.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Ouch. And a 2-0 start for Andrew Hong. And Jeffrey, you were right. I don't say this when I'm commenting with Danya, because even if he's correct, he's never right. But you were absolutely correct to say that those predictions, calling a wonder this huge favorite, maybe not such a favorite after all.
Right. Yeah. I might be waiting for the correction from Smarter Chess. Usually he brings something out, right? Like midway.
Exactly, right. And if that edit button ever gets put on Twitter, then it's going to be Smart Chess tweeting it, then changing the graphic that's shown to new predictions that are accurate. So Rook C1 played. Oh gosh, now there's a pawn in the 7th rank. Jeffrey, make it stop.
Yeah, the only way here is if Andrew kind of starts overthinking, like too many good options, and he gets low on time. But as long as he just keeps moving, it's a matter of time here.
Yeah, you can give away a single pawn here, and F6 at any moment is just going to break open the black king. And the white king isn't exactly the safest in the world, but black doesn't have the firepower to go checkmate it unless somehow you allow this bishop on the light squares.
Exactly. Yeah, it feels like you need, at least one more piece. Queen and bishop won't be enough to generate threats. And especially this rook on e8 is kind of busy. So, yeah.
That was such a polite way of putting it. Yeah, it's busy. It's just stuck in front of that pawn, because otherwise there might be a little.
This is a clever attempt, though. I like this try, Queen a4. At least forcing some questions.
Actually, rook takes e7 could even be a threat here, right? Just distracting the queen from the defense of this king on g1.
Right. Yeah. Let's not call this game too fast. We have to figure out how white deals with this. Okay, rook f4, but queen d1 now.
No more checks, he says. But you can take h5, try to go down to h2, or play queen h1.
Yeah, this is actually could be getting tricky all of a sudden. Because if you lose, yeah.
Sorry, I was wondering if there almost is some kind of rook takes e7, but I don't think so.
Yeah, not quite. But I was gonna say if black manages somehow to win this e7 pawn, he turns it completely around.
And queen h2.
Oh, whoa.
Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Wow. Oh man, that's a that's a tough one.
And this is all Smart Chess saying, what was that about the predicted score? But
man, okay.
That's tragic, right? We've all been there. And that was just, rook d5, putting it in line with the queen. First check on h2, and no matter if you go up or back, there's going to be a check on h1, winning that rook, and that's game.
But honestly, it already started to get out of control. I have to say, big credit to Wonder for finding that queen a4 move, because all of a sudden he actually created something out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a really nice move, queen a4, just getting activity. And unfortunately for Andrew, he has the first really major blunder of the day, and it's going to cost him from a winning position.
Yeah, can we actually bring that position back up? I think it was maybe the most critical one of the game after queen a4.
Well, 10 seconds remaining, so we'll just see here. But
okay.
He might just throw in the towel now. He tries one move, but you can just take this pawn on e7 in either direction, and queen takes is okay. It's got to be a mate, right? Queen e1 and rook e2.
Yes, at the very least.
Swap everything.
At the very least, checkmate. Okay, he doesn't go. Okay.
Yeah, when you see checkmate, you look for better, Jeffrey.
Exactly.
And okay, this is resignable. So now we can, in fact, try to go back to this position if we want. Where was it? Queen a4, a long, long time ago, but I can still remember. So yeah, this move, queen a4, threatened the king.
Yeah. So how would you actually deal with this move for white?
Well, resignation.
Wait. Did you see that? Wait, he didn't make a queen there. Did you see that?
No, I missed it. I was too busy trying to come up with the that position. He didn't make a queen.
He made a knight, and then Andrew resigned. So some good humor by both, maybe.
Let's see. He made a knight. Oh gosh. Well, we're gonna get back into the new game, but that is funny to see that these players, they're probably friends. They're similarly aged, and promoting to a knight that hurts.
All right. So Wander immediately switches to an English here.
Right, where he throws c4 in the first move rather than a little bit later in the game,
but this opening is actually, I think it's quite popular because you see many top level games. I think Anish might have essayed it with white, Shankland also. So this one, we'll see how much a wonder knows here.
Well, at first glance, white has these two E pawns and black has these two C pawns, so I'd have to like white's position. So what's the idea here from black's perspective?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if this was like the way they're playing. I think it was something else. But yeah, this position, I would be slightly worried here for black probably because in the middle game there could already be potential for f4 e5, and all of a sudden all of white's pieces are coming alive.
And this move B3, you mentioned this in the first game as an idea where it looks like you might want to try to win this pawn on C4, but you don't even necessarily need to. Here, it wouldn't be so possible. But after a trade on B3, black could no longer sink his teeth into this D3 square, and this bishop comes to B2, and there's going to be some problems for black to solve.
Yeah, I love that idea. Exactly like you said, you get rid of this D3 outpost, and also bishop on B2 will be such a powerful piece later.
And he castles. So he's inviting white to take here because after the knight eventually captures on C4, this bishop can't land on B2, so he goes there first.
So yeah, probably not worried about knight D3. You can just move the bishop. And yeah, again, seems like black has some problems now to solve.
So this bishop on C8, that's a problematic piece. Do we throw in a move like bishop G4 to provoke F3? And there are many positions, right, Jeffrey, where you play a move like bishop G4 because you want F3 to be played as it creates some looseness in white's camp.
Right. It does make a lot of sense. My only concern, though, is like say you go bishop G4, F3, bishop H5. You also have to be worried about getting a piece trapped on that side of the board, potentially.
Right, the bishop gets stuck on G6. That's not a pleasant piece. But I think the bishop can go back to its initial diagonal and say, I induced a potential weakness here.
Right, yeah. I'm not sure if...
I almost want to play knight D3.
Oh,
because after bishop here, like knight takes here, bishop D4.
Wow. That's a crazy tactic.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. Just
wait, wow. Great find, yeah.
To show everybody at the end that black gets back the piece with interest and just is winning the game. So that bishop G4 move could have been played instead B5, Jeffrey. That's such a loosening move.
Yeah, it needs, I mean, I do see the sense of it, but on the other hand, is there a tactic already with this hanging knight?
I imagine so. Knight takes B5. How are you gonna?
Right. What is Andrew's idea? Okay, goes for knight F5.
Wrong direction.
I think so. Here's the thing: after bishop F5, he wants to take on E5, but okay, rook E8 he goes.
And that's a surprising miss, wouldn't you say, Jeffrey? That knight takes B5. That was just a pawn.
Yeah, I don't know if he probably he just missed it because it seemed pretty free to me.
And now it's complex again because black defends this knight in the center. There, you have to look out for bishop takes E3. Not yet, of course. There's a knight F5, but there will be a potential sequence where black sacrifices a piece on E3, and this king on G1 getting tucked away on H1 isn't so safe after all.
Right. Yeah. Definitely got to watch out for the sacrifices. But on the other hand, how does black proceed? Because I don't think those sacks are going to work right away.
What if I get adventurous?
So knight F G4.
I'm just trying to have fun.
Right. That does create an immediate threat, I think. Although if I play H3, it I guess you take on F2 then. I mean, you take on F5 and F2.
Oh yeah, Jeffrey. If this were bullet, I'd be doing that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. I'm hoping that he goes for it now. Yeah.
But there's so many complications. Like even after knight to G4, you have to look out. It may not work right away. Knight takes G7 with this diagonal being open. So it's a messy situation. And look at the clock: 4 minutes for Wonder and a minute and a half, not even, for Andrew Hong.
Yeah, he's calculating it. I think there was a critical line that I wanted to say, like knight F G4, BC is probably the most critical move. And then I thought you want bishop F5, EF bishop E3.
That's what I was aiming for, these kind of ideas, yes.
And then actually, I think it maybe works for black. So yeah, I think this was probably the way to go, but instead he took on B3.
What you're learning, Jeffrey, is not all of my ideas are terrible.
No, I was gonna say maybe us juniors are lucky that you can't play in this event.
Oh, well, that is the nicest thing you will probably ever say to me. So thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate that. Even though you made fun of my Knicks before the show.
But yeah, now this position seems to be crumbling for black. Okay, f4 and e5 king.
Oh, he could have taken on f6 to ruin the pawn structure, but I guess with the e3 pawn being loose, he didn't want to go for that.
Right, this looks good too. Although how does okay, he wants to play it slow with rook a1.
When I see this, Jeffrey, I'm like, has to be automatically good for white going after the black king. But something about this play eventually on the queen side could pose some problems for white. I mean, knight b4, queen b1, stay in touch with this piece, and then
yeah, luckily, luckily white has the e4 square for the so that he's not going to lose the knight somehow.
But here comes you might lose your queen instead.
All right, wait a second. So bishop e6. There is there knight? No, not there. Might not be sacks right away, but oh, he goes for it. Oh my goodness.
This is beautiful. He wants to clear the g file for queen g4 check and then mate.
Wow, you might not be able to take this knight because f5 looks devastating, right?
Well, so does the time situation. That looks devastating as well. So you got to make your choice either way.
Yeah. So if king h8 is at the end, like f5, bishop d5,
and then just queen moves somewhere.
But then can I pick up e5? Okay, he does take.
How is there not checkmate?
Wait, he thinks he can get away with this.
E6 knight e5?
But what if I take on d5 there and like ef? Because yeah, he goes for this.
So knight takes d5 and
just
ef,
right?
Oh, you're just
that's lights out, right?
Yeah, that's game.
Oh,
checkmate. You see him, he wiped his eyes. He's like, oh, my vision's a little blurry. Didn't see checkmate in one coming. I'm going to have to bounce back.
Yeah, that happened. Oh, okay. That's unexpected.
Is he... What?
Maybe memeing a little bit with this a6.
Or maybe he's been recently reading a Tony Miles book or something.
Yes,
you know?
could be. Actually, funnily enough, I myself was the one who kind of back in maybe it was 2015 or something. I was playing this setup all the time for both colors.
Okay, and was that good for your chess career?
Probably not.
Do I have to call your coach and say, what did you think about Jeffrey playing a6 and b5 very early in the game?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Awander knew about this, but yeah, all right, let's see if Andrew can punish him or not.
Okay, well, when you play a dubious opening from the black side and then you're the one thinking, that's like my online blitz games. And my online class, my in-person classical game. So there's no differentiating really, but it's not good to play something offbeat and then not know what to do.
Yeah, so he jumps knight f4, but after like bishop e4 or something, what is the follow-up?
You regret everything you've done and ask to start over? Like, what else can you do? Bishop e4 is just an obvious choice.
Because all this knight on f4 is going to hang all the time. So, like, for example, bishop e4, yeah. If you go something like knight c6, I already take on c5, and you cannot take back.
Wow.
Okay, he goes knight, same idea, yeah, just different order.
Doesn't he just win a pawn?
It does.
Yeah. Knight takes c5, and I don't think that Awander appreciates his d6 square.
He also he doesn't appreciate his c pawns either. This is the exact replica of the first first white king.
Are you friends with Awander? Not asking if you're friends or enemies, but do you know him decently?
I am, yeah. I would say we are good friends. Yeah.
Do you have his phone number? Because we might need to get him on the line, during the break and say, I wonder, maybe for your own good, you should stop giving away all the dark squares.
To be fair, he did win that game and he's up 2-1. So maybe not yet, but we'll see.
This looks really, really bad. So the one thing that black is trying to do is win this e5 pawn. And so white may have to part with the light squared bishop, but it's not tempting to take on g6, opening up this rook, even though the queens are about to come off the board. And it's definitely not tempting to take on c6 and give black this diagonal. So I can understand the hesitation right now from Andrew.
Sure, yeah. I look for a move like rook e1 just to solve the problems tactically and not have to part ways with my bishop.
That looks really nice. And he finds it because if your knight takes, just important to note, this bishop takes b7 at the end, opening up the rook to that piece on e5.
Yeah, and a4 is coming next. So black has to figure something out.
Oof. Let's see what there is to figure out.
I think you have to exchange queen sooner or later, but then I don't know what.
You could take it.
Yeah, you can take either way here. Both are just very attractive.
Takes the C pawn and F5. Okay, I like that move from Wonder, because if the bishop retreats, then your bishop on B7 is happy. And if you take G takes, then this G file is open. And I'm not saying there's going to be a checkmating attack, but it gives White something to think about.
Right, but I think Andrew just simply drops back, and all the problems are still there.
Yeah, you need to play H6 G5, but your knight's in the way.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, okay, that takes a million moves to get going, but White will have A4 and crack on the queen side.
So you're just playing some, I would say bully ball, but just bully chess. So just break through, win the game, and that's that.
Yeah. I wonder he needs to find something against Andrew's E4.
So you're saying he should find something besides one A6? That's
maybe that's what I'm suggesting.
All right. So he goes knight A5. He's trying to stop A4, or at least make White think about it, because the knight can jump into B3. That still looks amazing for White, but at some point you do have to watch out for your center collapsing.
Right. Yeah. I think knight D4 here looks really good. Yeah, he plays it just so that I have F4. Okay, he goes knight back.
Oh my goodness. So
now,
after F4, could I trade knights and try to play knight H4 and G5?
Yeah. That's why I think I wouldn't go F4 here. I might just exchange and go A4, since maybe the most obvious way. What else can White? Probably, yeah.
I think your point's instructive though, because F4 is what you just set up by playing knight D4, but things have changed where he's playing just like you.
Yeah. Okay. So now I think AB. Oh, okay. It's not quite working what I wanted, but yeah, C4 makes sense.
And if B4 A5, just to separate these pawns. And
right, exactly. Yeah, I don't think Black can get away with B4 here.
Well, if you can't get it, you don't want to start opening this position up. But if BA,
I think he has to take. Yeah, I think he has to take, and at least hope that somehow maybe he gets his rooks active on the B or C file. Something.
You're asking for a lot here, but I think you're right that you have to play it, I think, quickly at this point. You're lost no matter what. So if you can build a little lead on the clock, you may have some chance to survive. Put a rook on C8, just try to defend and hope for a light square bishop trade and then take over the light squares. But he plays B4.
Okay, so B4, yeah, A5, like you said, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he wants to set up some kind of fortress, it seems.
Yeah, bishop D2, rook to B8. There's no rook A4 because bishop's here. That's a good move.
Yeah, just restricting the knight.
H4.
Okay, but now he creates more weaknesses on the king side, so not sure this will help matters.
Yeah, if you play H4, F4, and then plant your bishop on B6, I have a feeling this pawn on B4 will be lost eventually.
Yeah, imagine like White can just go king F2, E3, D4. I mean, just win the house, basically.
Wait, so you don't like this knight on G6?
I've seen better knights, yeah. But okay, he's trying to solve the problem.
But where can it go? It can go to G4 where it doesn't attack anything.
Yeah, but I still prefer it there, I guess.
I don't disagree, but...
All right, so Andrew, yeah, he's bringing this king to D4, yeah.
Okay, are you sure you're not playing this game? I mean, every suggestion you've made, he has followed your guidance.
Yeah, hopefully there won't be any big blunders like the first White game he had.
Right, that was a slip of the rook and thus a loss. But right now, he's thinking, do I just bring my bishop back so I can play C5 later and attack this pawn A6 in addition? Should I just take? I wonder wants the F5 square for his knight, so I get what he's doing, but.
Yeah, you can either ignore. You can maybe take in B3. I don't know if it's necessary, but yeah, I think this is the most practical. Just leave it like it is.
Yeah, the F5 square was actually an enticing square for that knight. So he says you can just trade bishops, and then your knight can go to G4, where it still can't do anything from that square.
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, White has a free hand. They can do whatever they want here.
Yeah, this is not a pleasant position. White has all 8 pawns.
Yeah, I mean, I would really much rather resign this than play.
You're not one of those people who just never resign?
No.
Okay, one trick. He's going to blunder knight takes
Okay.
a5 or knight c5 check.
So yeah, he can solve this in a couple of ways, either king c3 or rook b4, I think. Or this. Okay, this also is good.
And after knight c5 check, just don't take the knight. It's probably still completely winning, but that bishop on b6 is so strong. There's no reason to take it.
I would actually probably take it because I don't think you're getting any squares. Like I taken king c3,
What?
and it's still fine, right?
I just want to play king d4.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you don't care about this knight on e4, then sure.
No, I could even take it on e4 and then play c5 and b4 and then take your pawn here.
Yeah, that is pretty disturbing. Yeah.
But if you take here, maybe you could allow black some kind of fortress that we were talking about earlier. So I maybe you should not take. Maybe I rushed to the conclusion of taking on e4.
Yeah. So he's still trying to hold this fort together.
Okay, looks like b5 is
Right. So I think eventually, yeah, he's gonna go bishop c7 and b5, and this king might be mated. Okay, rook c6. Where's the knockout here?
yeah, b5 looks pretty good. If he takes with the pawn, he might go rook takes b6 out of
Right.
absolute
Then,
necessity.
yeah. Then there could be some chances. So,
Yeah, you actually
it's
wouldn't
better.
exchange back, right? Rook a4, knight c5 check.
oh yeah. So okay, rook takes then is a must. Then.
He does that. And 29 seconds for white. So let's not completely count a wonder out, even though this looks.
Yeah, we keep counting him out, but he's fighting really well when he gets these awful positions.
So knight takes g3. If you steal that pawn, some kind of bishop c5 or bishop c7 with rook b6 to follow.
Right. Yeah, but you have to. I mean, you just have to. It doesn't even matter. Just have
Yeah,
to take.
You're out of options. And bishop c7 can't be stopped, right? So
Yeah, just take. Try to at least pressure a bit on the clock.
could you play rook c8 and then bishop c7 take it?
Yeah, but this exchange stack I feel like won't be. I mean, the same as the last one because rook b8 there or something.
Is it not checkmate?
Okay.
Don't
So
take with the
take-
pawn because then king
Yeah,
b7.
do not. Yes. Okay. Takes with the rook. So how does he mate here?
C5,
or
C6.
C5, C6. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the most clinical way.
But watch out for knight d5. You will play king e3.
Okay, so
It might not matter.
right, it might not matter, but king c4 is just seals it.
c6. If takes, just d7, d8. Okay, well, at the end, he made it work, but bishop b8 check. Okay, I like bishop b8.
Right, yeah, bishop b8 was nicer, but this is good enough. Okay, yeah,
He's got to
it's all
push it. Oh, but you lose Zugzone, right? It's here.
Right, yeah.
g5, go. But white just took the queen and checkmate.
Yeah.
Wow. So Andrew, he makes it 2-2, and I think this might be our midway break, Jeffrey. We're about halfway through, and the players get a breather. So what do you make of what we've seen in the first 4 games?
Right, yeah, I think there may have been a few nerves in play. Both sides a bit sloppier than they would have liked, but I expect the quality to raise as the match goes on.
For sure. Well, the players are halfway through. They deserve some rest. We are going to take some ourselves. This is Grandmaster Robert Hess alongside Grandmaster Jeffrey Zhang, and this is the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG. We'll be back in a few. Yeah, this is not what you want. Rook b5. You have to play like this.
Could this be a draw?
It should be, but I'm worried. Even
But-
if Fabiano's ahead in the clock, I'm worried for his time.
Yeah, but if you might play rook takes c5 at some point.
Oh! Well,
What
sorry.
an idea!
Okay, but it actually helps black
But
out.
it's not it's go 58 file. Now black's got activity. No, it's gonna backfire for Fabi. Knight takes a4. Now Sergey's rooks are streaming in.
Yes, here comes the first one, and then the second one, rook g1 check. I think he missed rook g1.
F6, huge
Queen
H7.
Queen
Oh my
H7.
God. Queen H6. Now Fabi's queen is running amok.
Okay, c5.
It's
There
C5.
it
Here
is.
comes on the other side. D6.
D6.
No.
Queen e4 mate. It's mate. Oh my goodness!
Oh my God.
Look at Fabiano. You always say you drink water when you do something right.
Oh
That is the
my
Fabiano finale, the knockout
God.
punch. That is checkmate on the board, and Fabiano sails through. Chess.com Rapid Chess Championship continues this weekend, featuring the top 100 players, top 10 women, and top 10 juniors in the world. Watch the very best compete for their share of $20,000 each week, culminating with a $150,000 prize finals in late August. Catch all the action every weekend right here on Chess.com. But right here, right now, we are in the middle of this Junior Speeches Championship match between a Wonder Liang and Andrew Hong. And Jeffrey, it's 2-2, all knotted up. These players have no separation.
Right. Yeah, it's exactly what I expected. Maybe not what Smarter Chess expected, but should be good. And I'm looking to see which player will kind of make the first run here.
Okay, well, now we have a Sicilian because earlier a Wonder was playing c4 and knight f3 English setups, and now we have a Sicilian. And what do you make of this decision by a Wonder?
Yeah, he's doing something that I often do, which is I usually mix it up and see what is working the best for me. So I think I play a lot of different openings, so I have the luxury of doing this, and it can pay off sometimes.
Well, that makes you a very fun player to watch, and as I would say, commentate on games, because you do switch it up all the time. And right now, Andrew plays Queen C7. We see castling, and both sides, they're playing normally thus far, taking a little bit of time, but not too much. So, Jeffrey, how do you expect this game? What path do you think it's going to go down?
Well, first of all, I noticed that I think Andrew, he's not like a Sicilian time enough player, which is what we have here. He usually plays the Nightor. So I think he might have actually prepared this to surprise Wonder, and that's also why I Wonder is taking some time here.
Well, he decides to throw his pawns forward, put the king on h1 out of danger, and now this queen venturing over to the king side. So I believe that many players, if they're not accustomed to seeing this position, Jeffrey, would think that white's just going to go checkmate the black king, but it's never that easy because there's not a path to break through, at least not one without black playing a part in it.
Right. This is actually just a very typical, I don't know how to say it, Scheveningen or Scheveningen, whatever. But there have been so many games here, and it's been explored really well. I think both sides kind of have found success at various moments, and so it's just really a double-edged position.
And king h8, tucking the king in the corner, that's a bit scary precisely because of queen h3. And if you can get an e5 move in, there's already checkmate threatened.
Yeah, it looks very risky here. I think e5 might already be forced, and he does it.
And it turns out it's a good move. And the problem in any Nightorf is playing e5 gives it the d5 square. But look at black just perfectly defending that jump. Although if knight d5, do not take with your knight on d5. Let's just show an example that it would be a huge blunder, because if you take this way, you're going to get checkmated or lose your bishop on c6.
Right. It could resemble like these famous, tactical books. I think Fischer had a game exactly like this, where everything can open up all of a sudden after fe and knight d5, f-file, this diagonal, and so on. It could actually be very dangerous.
That's right. And the bishop went back to d7, kicked the queen off the h-file. And I think people will be tempted like bishop g4, but that's a bad move because you encourage the queen to f2, where all of a sudden it's black's queen that's going to be in trouble.
Right. Yeah. So, okay, he does go back offering a repetition, but I assume a Wonder will not repeat here.
No, he throws the knight into d5, and you're probably taking with the bishop at this point in time.
Yeah, this is maybe one of the worst Nightorfs that Andrew has has gotten, so he might not want to repeat this one.
I think what he might need to do, Jeffrey, is take here and play e4. Just sacrifice a pawn to make his king feel safe and sound and get some activity, but it's going to be better for white. We see the eval bar says over +1, but he goes knight d7 instead, and that's not going to do it.
Right. This is typical like Najdorf play where you try and, you play EF, you try to get the E5 square maybe, but feels like concretely it's not going to work out. And Queen H3 is a great move to exploit it.
Right. If you play H6, chop, and that's checkmate for that poor king.
And actually, how do you even, G6 F5 and Knight F6 FE, so I don't see a good way here.
As you're just saying, going to go through all those possibilities.
Yeah, I think it has to play your move E4 to just survive. But okay, it goes G6, now F5.
This is too straightforward, though, for a player of a Wonder Liang's caliber. It's just, how do you stop this?
Right, yeah, I don't...
And the worst part, Jeff, is you play King G8, avoiding the pin. You can just take it on G6 anyway because the queen lands on E6 with check.
Yeah, that is nasty. Oh, yeah, I don't actually know how to even prolong the game.
It's done. It's very done. I just walked right into a swift mating attack.
Yeah, maybe let's go back and see exactly where did it went downhill so fast for black.
Yeah, right here, if we bring up an analysis board, we can see that after queen f3, he went bishop c6, and suddenly the eval went up in white's favor. So the bishop going back to c6 was an inaccuracy. And instead of that point, maybe he needed to do something else. Maybe put a rook on e8. It's kind of hard to do that with some pressure on the f-file, or maybe move like b5. But bringing the bishop to c6 and having to give up the bishop pair was not ideal.
Yeah, I have to say that, black's rooks were already placed really weird because usually it's rook on the rook goes rook a c8. So I've never actually seen rook a d8. And so that might be something like Andrew's not so familiar with this. But anyway, yeah, it looks like Wander's putting the finishing touches here.
So how do we actually end the game? Because we had a checkmate threat. Black has defended against it. We could just take this knight and be up a pawn with an attack that will last pretty much forever.
What about bishop h6? I just want to, win an exchange maybe.
Because if I move my rook, then I lose this bishop here on f6. That looks clean.
Yeah, on bishop g7, probably just bishop g5. So that's one way at least.
Just too much in the second.
Oh, this is I like this also. So forcing knight a4, and then there's. What is actually, there might not be anything, still bishop h6 would be good. Okay, now he does it, all right.
Yeah, see, I was about to make a joke. I'm like, I found it, but it's just because you gave me the idea. So he just wanted he wanted to kick the knight to the rim of the board and only then play bishop h6.
Right, yeah, it's very computer-esque to throw that in because it's definitely an improvement, but I guess I didn't completely matter.
Yeah, but in some positions it does, right? Where we're so tunneled on checkmate that we make a move like in this position, I could see many people playing rook f5 going directly for checkmate, and it's a great move. But in some positions, it would actually be a mistake for whatever reason. So I think that not strictly tunneling on the kingside assault is something that's good to see and shows how strong a Wonder is.
Right, yeah, it is. It's nice to have an attack. It's maybe better to have an exchange and attack. So he picks this up.
Yes. So no move. He gives up the exchange. He brought his knight back. But look at this. You have the domination. You have the material. What is an exchange in how many? In 2 pawns?
Yeah, I think he can just double on the f-file and yeah.
And did he pre-move rook e2? That move was played very quickly.
Yes. And wow, 3 minutes on the clock. So just a very convincing win here.
A Wonder has been leading on the clock in most of these games, and by quite a significant margin.
Yeah, it is strange because I would say for the most part, Andrew has had good positions at the opening. So I don't know if it's some kind of confidence issue or nerves, but he needs to, find a way to get into better rhythm here.
He does, and he'll have plenty of time in the other time controls in addition to the remaining games of the 5+1. But you're right; it does seem like Andrew, who started off with that win and then was winning game 2 before losing his rook thanks to some queen checks. He was in the driver's seat early, and now he's about to be down on the scoreboard.
Yeah, queen e6 just to cinch here, just forcing queen trade. And now, now is there rook f6 or not though?
Yeah, because queen takes e6 and there's a problem down on the back rank.
Oh, it does work maybe, or probably not necessary though. Probably
Yeah.
not necessary.
It's one of those things. Oh wow, cool tactic! I removed the guard, and then you realize that after rook f6, queen e6, this is still going to be awesome for a white, but you can't take with the rook, which is how you want to keep an extra piece on the board because your back rank problems. So he's thinking, I wonder, doing the right thing here, Jeffrey, not rushing when he knows he's in a winning position.
Yeah, very instructive moment actually, because you have 2 minutes here, and if you play correctly, you'll end the game. So it's good to invest some time here.
And 2.4 seconds left for Andrew. So not much time.
Oh, wait. I didn't even notice that. Okay.
I could see lining up a queen g4 check because this knight is also loose, but you need to find a good square for your bishop.
Yeah,
bishop
okay.
D3.
Bishop d3. Okay, the game's still going though. So not the
Okay.
cleanest of conversions, but should be enough still.
And it is in exchange. Okay, well, he's going to take b7 and take everything over here, I guess.
Go c4 though. Okay. Guess rook. Doubling now. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, now
And rook
with
F7.
rook f7, that should be it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you
can
can
just
steal
take.
that pawn.
Take and come back, for example.
And he goes g3
Okay.
just to
Sets
made
this
him.
up. All right. Nice finish.
That's a very clever, in fact, that he let his opponent take a free pawn, but it resulted in checkmate. So he saw that from a mile away.
Indeed. Okay, so we get another opening here. So Awander goes e4, e5. Oh, bishop e7.
This is the typical move played by people who aren't really up to date on their theory. They play a quiet move, but it can really backfire, Jeffrey. Just because it's not mainline theory, it's probably not mainline theory for a reason.
Exactly. Yeah, very good point. And seems that Andrew was ready for it. He didn't take very long to play d4 there.
Establishing great control of the center. And if e takes d4, the move e5 is often annoying because now your knight has to go on a bit of a journey. And unlike in positions where the bishop is on c5, if you try to play this move d5, like, oh, I learned this, my coach taught me this, you just lose the game because your bishop on e7 is going to be captured next.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Like you think you're doing something that they taught you, but it's, this exact position wasn't right for it.
And that's why I wonder, instead play d6 to defend e5, bring his bishop out to g4. And all right, it's not that bad for black. White has a spatial edge and grabbed more space at this move d5, but it's not like there are any targets to pinpoint.
Yeah, he's going to get some kind of probably bad Spanish or something, because eventually white's going to go h3 and just expand everywhere. So it's going to be pretty passive, I think, for black.
Although with the pawn tension no longer in the center, right, the d4 pawn no longer hitting e5, we anticipate that black at some point will try for the f5 break.
Right, yeah, white should watch out. So I'm not exactly sure where to put the white bishop, because you want to move this bishop and go c4. Okay, he chooses f1.
And immediately it went from better for white slightly to even and out back again. And this is not really that important, especially in a blitz game where the players, they don't know that it's 0.4 and then back to zeros. They're just looking at it, trying to find ideas.
Yeah, and also we should take the bar for a grain of it's not, sometimes it'll start jumping for no particular reason. I know this from experience.
Right. And I mean, we can't really fault either player. The knight went to g8 so that f5 is open, and then Andrew brought his knight around to f1, but he went bishop f1 and then bishop back to d3. It was kind of an odd sequence.
Right, but I think it was good because he wants to meet f5 with some exchanges and get maybe this e4 square. Okay, so g6, so he can recapture with the pawn.
We have King's Indian vibes now.
We do, yeah, we do. So I think, okay, yeah, there are a few ways to approach here for white. I'm thinking though, one way is I want to play somewhere b3 so I can line up my bishop with the king there.
Mm-hmm. And that's a multi-purpose move. As you said, bishop b2 to attack, but also the typical one, a3, rook b1, b4 to try to get in c5 later.
Exactly. Yeah. In combination, I think those ideas can be very strong.
And f5, you just aren't so certain about this from black's perspective anymore. Look at how many pieces from white are aiming at that square. And as you mentioned, even once you play f5, you could be walking to other problems with knight sacrifices on e5.
Yeah, absolutely. Like f5, I think he'll just take it and go bishop b2. And those pawns there, they can be vulnerable.
And I would say good patience by Wonder to play bishop f6, but this also is great understanding by Andrew. He said, I'm not committed to this idea. I'm going for my other idea. Now the bishop no longer covers c5.
Yeah, very, very good understanding here. And bishop now on c1 will be good because some ideas of knight g5 on f5, for example.
Absolutely. I mean, f5 could result in a very quick problem for black when the knight comes out, the queen can join, and a4. Push that pawn. He wants knight b3, right?
Okay. So he wants to chuck a pawn here. I mean, as Andrew, you can take it. There's nothing wrong with taking. You can also ignore. So.
Because you can take this whenever you want.
Right, but this I was worried about bishop b3 because now you might get hit by f5, f4.
True. True. So you're saying the bishop might have even been better placed on c1, so it could avoid all these threats.
Yeah, I think maybe it was simpler just to take, but okay. So Wonder goes knight e7 first.
Jeffrey, I think he might have made the mental error that I was making, that, I could take this at any time. But it's more important, as you're saying, that the bishop is now on the wrong square.
Exactly, yeah. All of a sudden, black is, starting to get this attack going.
I think you got to take, right? Because if G takes, you have knight h5 moves that at the very least are annoying for black to see, but he takes back from the knight for that reason.
Right, yeah. Yeah, good point with EF. I think in Blitz, I think it's good to kind of not have any bad pieces. So if you can improve your pieces and not, have to pay any price, it's good. So that's why EF to, improve the scope of this bishop on c2.
And now after a swap on f5, these pawns are looking menacing, and the g file is open for the black rook. So both sides may be aiming for an attack, but it just feels like black's attack is more realistic.
Right, yeah, I am very worried about this g file. I'm considering f4 here for a wander, just to stop black from getting an f4 and really kind of opening stuff up for his pieces.
Right, because you provoke e4 and then you claim the dark squares. For example, bishop takes, pawn takes, bishop d4 at some point, this knight rerouting the f1 to the e3 square. So a nice choice by white, and he plays knight f3 instead, not liked at all.
Yeah, so, okay, queen f6 is good. No need to hurry with f4. And this is starting to look very hard to play for white.
Yeah. Even finding individual moves doesn't seem very easy.
Like, I'm considering knight g5 here, look for some sort of activity. But I'm not sure if it'll work out.
Is knight g5 a type of move that you think of just because it's blitz, it could be a bit confusing, or do you really just believe in knight g5? Because I think sometimes as a commentator, I start speaking in practical terms, whereas if this were a classical game, I would say, let me really think and try to find something more solid, where in blitz, it's like, let's go crazy.
Right. For me, it was like, I'm so concerned that if black gets an f4, all of a sudden I might not have any active ideas. So if I go knight g5 and even knight e6, sack the pawn there, at the very least, it feels like I took away some of black's attacking power.
So you're saying that Andrew should learn from what a wonder did by playing a4 and knight b3.
Right. Yeah. It looks like an aggressive move, but it's probably more defensive, this knight g5, knight e6, just to try and trade stuff off.
Okay, well, knight g5 recommended here by Jeffrey, and I think that you might have to do some of that because f4 would cut off the circulation of this knight and this bishop, but there are tactics revolving around the h7 square and even knight back to e4 in some positions just to save the piece. But he's thinking about it, and he's also worried about f4 landing. Yeah,
but this. I mean, he's really put himself in a bad spot because now down to 30 seconds, and this could get really sharp.
Down on time and down on position. That is a very bad combination.
Okay, so rook a8 is kind of slow approach. Maybe I thought he could have gone f4 there, but okay, this is reasonable as well.
F4, knight e4. You don't quite lose your bishop.
Yeah, somewhere rook g8 has to come though. Like rook g8 because it's so soft. The g2 pawn is so soft, And then also f4, bishop h3 could be coming.
Okay, well, that bishop's aiming over there. That's where it's going.
Yeah, so f4, yeah, bishop has to vacate.
Oh,
Okay, goes
gosh.
f3.
This looks like a mating attack. And bishop h6 is an additional piece you can bring in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this queen h6, I guess.
I
Just
wonder
don't-
what White's
Oh,
threatening.
e4 even.
Yeah,
But I think queen h6 simply is fine, yeah.
because you can't touch this g-pawn. And then h3 falls.
Yeah, and white can't bring in pieces to defend. That's also an issue.
Can't bring a piece to defend, can't bring pieces into attack. It's the worst of all worlds.
And 5 seconds.
Yeah, and rook f6, rook g6 in some positions, rook g8, take on g2.
Yeah, FG might be the most forcing way, but all of those moves you described look good.
So he's thinking, this is not the first time he's done this when his opponent has, a few seconds remaining. I wonder, he knows that he's winning on the board, so he doesn't want to make any rash decisions.
Ooh, e4, I like this. I mean, bishop e5 is just, okay. Now, probably FG first, yes. And now bishop e5.
And rook f3, rook g8, I don't know. Oh, gosh, just mate. Bishop g2 and then rook g8.
Yeah, or this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is better. Save your bishop.
Okay, this is kind of desperate.
Oh, he can't go there because the bishop covers. Oh, so queen takes e4. What's the...
I think Andrew, from his last match, I remember he said he never resigns, right? So this is his kind of philosophy.
Mhm.
So we will be seeing. And I wonder, I think he knows queen takes e4 is winning. I don't know if is there some kind of math strategy, like he wants to play less 5-minute, or what do you think?
No, Andrew did not resign against Brandon either. And he mentioned that. He's like, I just don't resign. And that qualifier didn't have a match clock. It just was a set number of games. And he just believes that he should play on because it's true. If you've already lost, you can't even possibly hold.
Right, but I'm saying, like, who do you think the 5-minute, is it more favorable for a Wander or Andrew to play more 5-minute?
Oh, I wonder.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, because
Because-
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, it seems to me a Wander, when he's getting these winning positions, he's kind of like, you remember that first game where he promoted a knight? So he's not in any rush to win.
But I have to imagine that a Wonder being the stronger player in classical chess, and not by a tremendous margin, but still the stronger player, that the longer time control should favor him more.
Right. Okay. So here, I think we're seeing a Catalan, another new opening here.
Yes. And he did your B3 thing, Jeffrey, and White is down a pawn, but with a tremendous amount of activity.
Yeah, I feel like Andrew, he has some experience in these positions because it seems relatively new, but he hasn't spent much time on it. So both players maybe have played this kind of position before.
And I just like the look of this for black. You could play A5 if you really need to worry about your pawn, which also opens up this diagonal for the bishop. So how is White going to claim full compensation here?
Yeah, I guess, okay, it starts with, I think this kind of thing, it's more like long-term compensation. So White's not getting the pawn back anytime soon, but he's saying that I have, a little bit better center control, maybe slightly better pieces, and that's enough.
Right, and he gives up the A file because, as mentioned, black can play A5 at any moment. And you want to play for E4. That's where White has the advantage, is an extra pawn in the center. But with this bishop and the knight teaming up in the square, you're not making that happen.
Yeah, I like this maneuver a lot by Andrew. Queen c8 to b7, and then starting to feel like, what do you even do with White?
And then for black, C5 will eventually be possible.
Okay, so bishop 1, this is a typical idea to remove the bishop, and then he wants to move the knight, and then maybe f3, e4.
Right. So he's at long last trying to make E4 work. What about C5? I guess
Yes.
this opens the bishop.
Right, yeah, he's probably calculating c5 dc and trying to evaluate whether that's a good idea.
And he plays rook d8 first. So he's waiting for F3. And F3, it does sort of threaten this E4 move, but it also makes the white king less safe.
Right, absolutely. I think it's a really good inclusion if White has to go f3, and then c5 suddenly could open up the king.
So he wants E4, and he plays rook E1 to do so without touching this F pawn.
But now knight e4.
Great move.
And I guess if a Wander takes it and goes knight d2, there might... Okay, at the very least, bishop d3, I mean.
Also knight D3?
Knight 3. Oh, does it work? Knight E4, Knight C1.
Yeah, but I'm asking for trouble there.
Yeah, Queen C2, Knight through Bishop G2. Yeah, not necessary. So Bishop D3. Yeah.
And takes, you can throw in D5, but it's a one move threat that black can parry.
Yes, I'm assuming that there would be nothing there. So, but you do have to be careful. So Bishop F1, D5, Bishop F8. And let's say I go D6. I just go all in.
I was going to say the same thing. And then there's Queen G2 mate.
Oh,
Oh, you didn't see that?
no, I didn't.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's show that. At Bishop F1, D5, you give up a piece to threaten checkmate of your own. And if you go all in, as Jeffrey was saying, there's mate in one.
Yeah, thankfully, I've reached my quota. I can't play any more of these.
Oh, well, I think many players would blunder that exact checkmate, knowing that White's position is just bad. And he's down a pawn with no real compensation.
Right. Yeah. Andrew, absolutely. He needs this game. I think he's lost the last 3. So this is very key moment here. Convert this.
And H4, just throwing pawns forward is not going to lead to a checkmate. So it's looking like it should be not too difficult of a conversion for black. I mean, it's not, we're nowhere close to an end game where maybe just being one pawn down, there's some hope with all these pieces and an attack.
Yeah, there might already be an attack with rook D1, and you can also go B5, like just positionally. But okay, rook F5. I'm not sure what is the point, because I like having my rooks on the D file.
Is there some kind of B5 bishop takes E3? Okay, well, he doesn't even try for it because he went H5.
Okay, so I assume B5's coming now. Then forcing knight D2. Okay, goes Queen E4.
Interesting. Maybe he doesn't want to touch his queenside pawns because he is thinking, well, he can't do that.
Yeah,
anymore.
but now all of a sudden B4, so he's kind of allowed something. Because wait a second, how do you react?
It's a great question.
So he gives up the B pawn, and then he wants rook B5.
I guess so. Or is there some potential bishop takes H4? Seems unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's see. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Let's see if he does. Okay, it seems like he's looking for it.
I do like your rook B5 move. That seems easy and.
Yeah, rook B5 is the prudent way because I think you get the pawn back, and the outside pawns are always very difficult for the knight to stop. So that's the most, let's say, practical way, I guess. Oh, but he goes for this. Okay.
I love it when I can sacrifice other people's pieces. It's my favorite.
Yeah, it's also nice when they take your suggestion too.
Yeah, and just ripping open this king, and the rook on F5 is in a perfect spot to help lead an attack over here. Oh, and if she takes this rook F3. Oh
wow, does it work? Or...
There's Queen C4, I guess. I was just trying to go in the Queen G6.
Right. So if like let's say you go Queen takes H4, F4 and Queen G3.
Yeah, I guess Queen G3 is still black is the one attacking, but it doesn't lead to checkmate. He did play rook F3 after the take on H4.
Let's see this.
He can check here.
Yes, King H2.
And then even play Queen F5.
Oh, that does look very scary. Yes.
There's just got to be a checkmate.
Although, I mean, there's no forced mate there, but it's like you're just putting your pieces around the enemy king and saying that eventually there's going to be something.
Right. And even Queen F6 there, hitting this rook and hitting the H4 pawn, it's like you're so close. And yet there's not an immediate game ender.
Right. I think the key here is, can black bring this second rook into the attack? That's the key.
So now's the big moment because, you know, you could try to bring a rook to D6 at some point, but you have to at least.
Yeah, I'm looking for some move like E5. Does this make sense?
Oh, and the rook D4 ideas?
Right. I'm also hitting the knight on B6. Yes, some kind of combination. But okay, goes through your suggestion. And now the question is, after King G1, how do you? Yeah, E5 and yes, this kind of. Okay. King G1 played.
Although after E5, let's say black had a free move, rook D4 isn't necessarily leading to
that is the annoying part. Yeah.
So what if you play King H7, G5, rook G8? Can you play that slowly?
It feels just, you don't want to give Queen C2 either.
No, I was at rook D3.
True. Yeah, true. But it feels like there should be something
Wait,
quicker.
don't repeat.
Okay, so he has. So again, e5 here. What's going on there exactly?
He's probably just like thinking is rook g1 somehow gonna wait.
But okay, but b6. Oh wait. Oh, please don't take a draw.
No,
here.
you have to play for a win here from this position.
I was thinking about rook h3 here as well, threatening queen g6, and then f. Oh wait, but is that
does
working
it.
or not? Okay,
Apparently not. And just to go back a turn here, he had to find your e5 move. I mean, e5.
Oh, it was good. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
good. And what he has done has allowed white right back into this game after rook h3. Because if we think about it, where's the next check, right? Where is he going to mate? He wants this queen to g6 with checkmate. So I think queen f4, Jeffrey, and then queen to g5 to block that check.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That must be it. And then after queen f4, is my attack running out of fire? I was thinking queen b5, but then knight c4. Yeah, it feels it's going in the wrong direction.
Yeah. So queen f4 is a huge, maybe your best to take and just take on h4 and
right. That endgame is the endgame seems quite playable. Yeah, that might be, but it's so hard to do that at like such an attack.
Right, going from checkmate to all right, I'll settle for the end game where I have 3 pawns for a piece and the king's still unsafe. But wow, what a missed opportunity.
But I don't think Wander sees it just yet. So there might be like a mental block, seeing queen f4, queen g6, queen g5, maybe. Or is he No, I think he hasn't seen it yet. He hasn't seen it yet.
And there's also something to be said about queen g6 and after queen g5, like queen e4. Even you take this rook with check, the king runs away. You still have to watch out for all these sort of checks. And it shouldn't work out for black, but you need to be.
Oh, he didn't see it. Okay, so f3, and now either queen e5, but
that was wrong. He throwing this check.
Yeah, rook h3 or rook f3 both look good there, but so queen e5, and now rook. Okay.
Rook e2. What's the material count, by the way? Is it only 1 pawn for a piece?
Only 1 pawn, yes. Only 1 pawn.
So he has a draw.
But is there more? I don't see more than that.
The eval bar also doesn't see more, but you have to play for a win.
Oh, how about king h1, queen f5?
Oh. Just going back to where the queen came from?
Right. Okay, he goes up.
What about... Okay, it's king g1 back.
Yes. Yes, there is. That's a very funny repetition.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that move.
But now queen f4 is a big threat. So, and maybe they'll just pick this draw.
There's nothing here, right? Because if you ever check this way, the rook just blocks, and this pawn.
Right. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's unfortunate, but you don't just want to throw this game for Andrew. So you might have to take the draw here.
He's using all of his time.
Oh wow. Okay, this is very brave. Queen f6.
Queen f6.
But now queen f4.
He's going back. No, wrong direction.
Rook h2 already. Okay, goes g2, but now taking h4.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got a time scramble here.
I want to play f6, g6. He plays. Good move. Queen c5.
Mm-hmm. Okay, keep queens. Yes.
This rook needs to somehow get in the game, but knight
right.
5.
Yeah. Oh, don't like that.
Nope. Okay. You could trade it and take on b4.
Yes, but I think he's on autopilot avoiding the queen trade, and yeah, it's going to cost him now.
Okay, queen. Yeah, he's just not trading the queens ever.
Okay, but yeah, you got to go for a Wander too.
Nope, queen takes h5.
Yeah.
All right, this also works.
Yeah.
It all collapsed.
Okay, yeah, Wander just has to pay attention to the clock here. Yeah, good pre-moves there.
Mm-hmm. 96.
Okay. Should be good enough, yeah. Trap this queen, maybe? Okay.
He just now 96 again. Yeah, he just needs to trade some pieces. That'll be an easy.
Oh my
goodness! Me!
Oh man.
Oh, let's bring that up again.
Yeah, I was gonna say he missed rook h2 maybe like 10 times. There was rook h2 so many times, but yeah, that's a crazy swing right there.
Oh my goodness, just missing this check and mate. I mean, at this moment, you just have to look out for your own king, and it's what happens, right? Earlier, Andrew didn't want to trade queens, and now Wander was so focused on his attack that he forgot that his king was in danger.
Yeah, it's crazy, honestly.
Wow, wow, wow. Well, these things can change in a hurry, caught with an unexpected move. And Andrew, well, he was winning that game earlier. He botched it, but he still gets the full point, and now we have a 1-point match.
Yeah, yeah. I think we're gonna see more swings like that.
And a wonder now from the black side, he's playing e4, e5, and he went into it was a Spanish rather than what we saw because Andrew, he's changing his openings every time. In the previous game, bishop c4, bishop e7 was played. Here we get a good old Spanish. And as we get to the live position, the knight went to d5 takes. And Jeffrey, what's your experience like in this kind of line?
Yeah, I actually don't have that much experience in Spanishes for whatever reason. I never played them for black. And for white, for whatever reason, I didn't have many. But based on what I see, yeah, this knight d5, it's very standard. I think in some anti-martial lines, it's even more frequent. But here we also got it, so let's see what happens.
And c4 played, this bishop staring at the pawn and the knight behind it, and c5 by black, allowing this en passant, just like white allowed. But this capture on c6 allows this knight to return.
Right, yeah, but look at that bishop on a2.
You mean the pawn?
Yes, I mean the pawn. Yeah, the tall pawn there on a2. Yeah, so that's why I think you have to take. Otherwise, there is absolutely no future for that bishop.
Right. Just to show that Jeffrey's point, you'll never get d4 in with these two pawns here, so the bishop is a terrible piece.
Okay, he's trying to do something here with d4. Okay, e4 and d5 instantly. Okay.
This game has already been just so much to take in, but if you take on f3, take on c6, you can't take back on c6 because the bishop is loose.
Right, yeah, I didn't even understand what he went after if he took on d4, but yeah, so this one I'm not sure how to evaluate, but if black can somehow make it in a way that like he trades something and white is left with the bishop on a2, that's kind of the idea.
Yeah, I mean, this knight's coming to d4 though. That's a great square to sit on.
Right, yeah, I'm trying to see, what about knight, so if I go knight e5, would you trade or would you go knight d4?
I don't think I would play knight d4 because I know you wanted to
go
to d3 there.
Because I was wondering, like, can I get a grip? But okay, anyway, they played something else here.
Yeah, can you just get a grip, Jeffrey? Okay, you've just been so all over the place, so get that grip.
Okay, I'll try. Yeah. But now, I mean, Wonder is getting this grip that I wanted with. But plants the bishop on c5.
Mm-hmm. And then knight will get.
Or maybe even, but the knight has to maybe keep an eye on the c6 square.
Ooh.
Oh, knight g4. I also like this. Okay, wait. Okay, there could be some queen a7 lurking here. But okay, f5 looks more sensible. Just protect everything.
Because there's no knight e6, because your point is that the f2 pawn is really in danger.
Yes, and now queen a7 should be a threat.
It is indeed. So even after h3, queen a7 can still be played.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, this long-term problem with the bishop on a2.
Sorry,
I don't know.
Can you refer to that piece by its proper name?
Oh yeah, sorry, the pawn on a2.
Yeah, it's really not doing much. And even if it goes to b1, thanks to the f5, e4 configuration, it's not doing anything.
So yeah, I don't know what to suggest. Like you can go a move like queen d2 to just hold everything together, but then it's like you're stuck kind of.
At some point, I do want to play knight e5 because if you take and open that bishop up.
Okay. So wait, if I force your hand here with h3, okay, goes rook d1. Because I want to at least put my knight on e6. So h3 and knight e6 at least.
And there was a move that gave black a huge advantage. It wasn't bishop c5, which to my eyes is very normal. Okay, it was g5. I cheated. I looked. Your face.
Okay, wait. Can you show me? Wait, can you show me the line? Okay.
The point is that if bishop takes f4, bishop takes d4, this bishop is loose on f4. So yeah, no one's playing this in a blitz game. People probably aren't even playing in a classical game. But g5 was the move that the engine said was just great for black. And now it's saying that white's back in this game.
Right, yeah. Because if white's going to get a knight e6 probably.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was going to say about that g5 move, I mean, if somebody plays like a move like d5 in this event, they might have to be under investigation.
Well, as you know from experience, that all the players they're on cameras, the second camera, they're screen sharing, so I'm not too worried. But if G5, yeah, there, that would have been something.
Okay, so at least Andrew gets 96, and now a wonder has to give this exchange.
I imagine that you're giving that up.
And then what is that position like though? Like say I take and queen d5.
Yeah, we'll get a trade of queens, but this bishop is so bad.
Yeah. Oh, okay, it goes the other way, 93. Also reasonable.
He just didn't. It's kind of interesting, right, Jeffrey? Because black could have had an extra pawn by taking on e6, but black has, that pawn's not important, keeping the position closed so your rooks can't thrive.
Yeah, that's a good point. Very instructive point there. Okay, bishop e3. Also, I like this. Like Andrew himself is in no hurry to take on f8.
And now rook f6. There's all this tension on c5 and everywhere, and he's just bringing his rook up the board. Please take me over there. What black wants to do is leave white with this bishop against any minor piece.
Yeah, it's very annoying because somehow white needs to play this move bishop b1, which I think now is coming. So at least knight b3 is not with a tempo. So now it's up to the black.
That's right. And f4 not possible. E4 will hang. Rook g6, I'm sure, is something that you want to consider. And he plays queen d6 first.
So bishop b1?
Knight b3, bishop takes, pawn takes. How do we evaluate that position?
I mean, that has to be favorable transition for white, I would think.
Well, just you don't have to look at that bishop.
Yeah, I mean, I got rid of my pawn, basically.
But we do have a protected passed pawn here on b4. So
okay, wait. So he can do this?
No.
So queen c5, he wants rook e6, then you take on a5. Although, wait, but then maybe rook g6. So what if you take with the knight on c5?
Knight takes c5, f4?
Right, and then yes. I'm hoping that these lines will work for white.
It's really sharp though. And Andrew down to a minute. A wonder is always up on time.
But I think he has chosen correct. Okay, f4.
Can you even take here? Because that's the pawn.
If I mean, I'm sure that it's not best, but yeah, if you're so worried, maybe. But okay, queen d4, he's just ignoring it completely.
Okay, so now knight takes, pawn takes, take with check, the queen takes, and you take this knight, you get two rooks and a knight for a queen and a bunch of pawns.
Okay, but I think Andrew's calling off a wonder's bluff here.
Yeah.
There shouldn't. Okay, fg.
Let's not blind a knight f3 check.
Okay, he just takes. So he can win the exchange back though.
Oh, right away. That's really. And if queen takes, you trade everything, and there's knight d7.
Yes.
Nicely done.
So I think he's simplified it in a way that he should be able to navigate this.
Yeah, that was really nice to spot there because king was about to get some danger, and he just let's liquidate, let's get everything off the board, and this black king isn't exactly safe either.
Yeah, all of a sudden this bishop might actually be like a hero.
Knight takes
on
b1. I thought he could have taken on b3 first.
Yeah, that was an option. But now, okay, white should look for an attack. But where
time? Look at the time, 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's not actually trivial how to create. Okay, rook e1. Does that allow knight d2 or no?
Knight d2. There's only one check. The king goes to f7.
Yes.
And then, my gosh.
Yeah, it looks like another game slipping away here.
And it's the clock. It's doing Andrew Hong no favors.
Yeah, he's gonna try bishop e4, but then queen f4.
That's just direct.
Yeah, I mean, this is maybe like the third game where all of a sudden it just went wrong.
Yeah, and there's nothing. I mean, you don't play queen e5 because then actually that doesn't even work.
That even the blunders are working. That's
because knight f3 is mate. Oh, queen e5 might just be a good move then.
Right, it is possible. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. This has happened to me before where I just blunder completely. I just didn't see bishop g6 check at first, but then I realized, oh, it actually wins for black.
But yeah, queen f4 I think doesn't give even a shadow of. Okay, so is there a forced way here, or
I'm trying to find it, but that doesn't look like it does the trick. Actually, it's not. Yeah, there's no. I was considering b3, but he does go. He does
b3.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, he says that you can't attack me.
So just b3, b2. Yeah, why not?
great full board awareness by Wonder.
And there could be a mating with queen g5, knight f3, like a pattern here.
What if you just promote?
That does the trick.
And then you win the rook. He just
does
pushed the
the
B pawn. Oh my gosh. We've been so focused on like the checkmate and the king safety. And he just used that pawn as a decoy. That was a miraculous save from a Wonder Liang.
Yeah, and he hits right back. So 5-3 now. Is this the last game of the section, I guess?
It is in King's Gambit. What do you make of that?
Oh, wait, it's a Wander playing the King's Gambit, because I know
Yeah.
Andrew was essaying it against Brandon, so now he follows his footsteps.
King F1.
Mm-hmm.
So you
So
seem to be a fan.
Yeah, I'm always, I mean, this is great, but I wanted to make a point of the last game in the segment. For me personally, it was always like a huge deal to finish on a good note going into the break.
And especially in this situation where Andrew's lost that game, and if he loses again, he'll be down by 3 points. And you know, not only will he be down by 3, but you remember those Smarter Chess predictions?
Oh, wait, don't tell me it predicted 6-3 exactly.
I think it was 6-3.
Okay, now Andrew really needs to focus then.
Well, the king is on D8, the king is on F1. This rook can line up against that queen, and
Yeah, this is fun. So no castling chess here.
Krumnik would be so thrilled.
And I guess I take black slightly as of now, because it seems that his moves look slightly easier, like rook e8, maybe bishop g4, knight bd7.
And if queen f2, knight g4, he's giving up a pawn.
Okay, but I might not even take, like I was thinking, oh, but bishop g4, then you go queen, you just go queen f2. And I don't really, I mean, he goes for it, and maybe knight bd7, because I don't want to give my dark squared bishop. That was the point.
Right. I'm already like thinking, can I go take and play f3, but not my pieces. I'll sack them all. And if it doesn't work, I take it back.
Yeah, it's an interesting suggestion. Let's see. So takes an f3. Okay, but knight b7 is more, yeah.
It's more Jeffrey Zhang style, so we approve.
I think takes an, let me think about your suggestion though. Takes an f3.
It definitely did not work. No shot.
I think h3 is the problem there, because I can't take, but h3 is maybe the way.
So instead we have trades here, and you know, it went from, it's still an exciting position here.
But we might see an end game here.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Definitely not. And I don't want to see back to the basket type of chess. I want to see him Luka Doncic. You know, I don't want to see fireworks.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I think back to the basket might be the right approach for black. Because oh wait, or no, he doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, he says let's get this thing going here.
So, what's going on? So I take knight e4.
Wait, it takes. I was also wondering, can I somehow take this pawn? But I don't think so.
Yeah, that feels hard to believe. So you want to take and bishop e2, right?
I was just throwing everything at you.
I don't think he's gonna do it. Yeah. So knight e4. The question is, where do you put the queen for white?
If queen g1 is bishop e2 checkmate.
Oh man, you devil.
I think this is a big problem because knight g3 is mate over there.
Yeah, I don't think a Wonder is so generous though to allow that. So queen d4 and now queen f5.
Okay.
Oh wait, he can actually play like this. Wow.
He says, why not?
Because like, look at so many pawn islands here for white.
Yeah. So in the long term, it won't be great, but this king on d8, is pawn on h7 hanging, g7 hanging.
Yeah, as black here, I would look, how do I trade queens and get into some endgame? Like maybe I can start with move like 8. Oh wait, can I go h6 or something?
Can then go rook f1?
Oh, he does do it, but yeah, rook f1 is a good question.
Looks like a big problem. And then queen e5, and I mean, you're just going to lose your pawn down here.
I think I have some tactics though. Like, what if I go queen d2?
I don't know. Would do it. Can we just go back a second here? Because rook f1 was the obvious move, and it wasn't it. So rook e1, just maybe pinning this knight.
Oh, tying black up. Ah.
But
yeah.
Okay, how could you not play rook? So you did queen d2?
Yeah, because my whole point is if you take on f7, I have some 4.
Oh, on with knight d6 at the end.
Yes.
And then I can take and take this, and you're saying that the extra piece should still be enough.
Not actually, I'm not sure now that you bring that up, because the issue is my king is maybe stuck on the back row.
Yeah, I was trying to just get my rooks active and even march that pawn forward.
But what are the alternatives for black if not, like what is the idea here? So if I take on
Just
f7.
there's no idea. This is
Oh no, wait, he wants knight d6 still.
And then if I take on g7,
Maybe rook e1, bishop f1. Wait, how do I make this work?
that's the question that Andrew's about to ask himself too. Like rook f7, knight d6, rook g7.
I don't see anything, unfortunately.
And the eval bar says that it sees nothing either.
Okay. So does he want something else? Knight g3 or something? What is there? Okay.
Rook
Rook h5.
So he gives him, and rook e5. He's going after the black king.
All right.
But sometimes simple was best. But now you can take and play knight d6.
Right.
So you've been
at the
asking
very
for the whole
least-
time.
Yes, at the very least, black consolidates.
And black's up a pawn.
Oh wait,
Right.
really? What's 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah,
Oh
he's just-
yeah, you're right. I didn't. Okay.
No, never play that move.
Whoa.
Never play that move.
Yeah, that was unnecessary.
Does he have to play like h5 just to defend his queen here?
Probably, yes, probably. But I'm assuming that there might be some way for white. So h5.
And then knight d6 next. I feel
Right,
like,
at least-
okay.
Yeah, if you get a knight d6, at least you cover all the squares. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Does white have a clever way?
Yeah, I think h5. You got to go with that. And
Wait,
maybe-
I have an idea.
Go for it.
White. So what if
Go.
I go? Let's say h5. I go rook e1.
He put f5.
Okay.
That's,
Good.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
I
shocked.
mean, yeah,
shocked by
pushing the f pawn once was definitely more than enough.
Yeah, I mean, your point though, after h5, rook e1, it does seem like a problem for black's king. So this also seems like a problem for
Yeah.
black.
So
to do.
now, yeah, he gave this e5 square, which looks really
Queen g3.
Queen g3. Oh, does that force queens off?
Because if you take on f5, I check.
Oh no,
and-
maybe it forces a draw actually. All right, hold on, no, it doesn't. So I take on f5, queen e3, king h2.
Here, check, king h2.
Yeah.
You're saying if I go queen g3, then you go king h1.
Right, exactly.
That is such an interesting little maneuver. King triangulation.
So yeah, you'd have to go knight f6 there and say that you hold it, but let's see if he'll find that. I think he needs to find this move.
But if I said that's not what I was going for. So if I'm being honest, I thought I could just try to make a draw, but you proved me wrong. So this is honesty, Jeffrey. That's
All right, I'll learn from.
Whoa,
Oh wait,
whoa.
there's an idea here. There's an idea with bishop b5. Yeah, he finds.
and there it is. Queen takes e1 is forced, probably.
Yeah, it is.
But that's going to be losing because after the queen takes, the knight takes over here. The queen goes right back to e5 and down goes entire king side. Oh, and even nastier.
Yeah, and I took a quick look at Andrew's face there. He seems very, very kind of demoralized a bit.
How could you not be? He had some winning positions that he let go, and now he's about to face a 3-game deficit. Worst of all, and he knows it, even though he doesn't, is that smarter chess becomes correct.
Oh yeah, that's a nightmare for me as well.
And just pushing this pawn to d6, queen e7 checkmate is threatened.
Yeah, you can win the rook here. You can go for mate. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go for the okay, or not. He's going to take everything and then do the same thing over again. Can't get out of it. Oh god.
Oh, okay. This is.
He resigns. So the segment is over, Jeffrey, and it's a 3-point lead for Wonder Liang. So you said the matchup would be closer, and it definitely felt way closer than 6-3.
Right. Yeah. I don't know what the issue is. Somehow it feels like Andrew, he's had good positions, but for whatever reason, something goes wrong. And yeah, we'll see if he can resolve those problems.
Well, you'll see because I'm actually leaving the show. It's my time to go. Daniel Naroditsky, everyone's favorite commentator, will be joining in. So it'll be Jeffrey and Danya from here on out. But don't go anywhere because this is the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG. You will not want to miss the remaining portions.
Classified trading is a game really that you're playing with competitors and basically every market participant in the world. My path, I came in as a poker player, but I think that the main thing that everybody has in common is a sense of competitiveness and interest in gaming and strategy in general. Yes, you can actually use gaming skills for your career and for something to do on a day-to-day basis.
To go king
Wait
g4
a
or something.
moment. Knight back to f1. Amazing. Oh my god, you have to.
Oh, stalemate!
He should have made a bishop. He could have flagged him with a bishop.
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
does David Antone? Oh, David Antone is slightly worse timings. Fedoseev still qualified.
Wait, no.
He didn't. David
No, he
Antone
didn't. And David Antone qualifies. The stalemate gets him through.
This is unreal.
Oh my gosh.
He surpasses Fedoseev, poor Vladimir, by less than one tiebreak point. And
Oh my
dropping an
goodness.
Auto queen on. Kovalyov is cursed in this tournament.
Yeah, he got checkmated by Anish Giri in an unlosable position.
How do you draw this endgame? Oh my
Oh.
gosh. What? How is this even possible? Chess.com is hiring. Ever wanted to make chess your career? We're currently looking for a vice president of member experience, head of growth, senior coordinating producer, and many other roles. Head to chess.com/jobs for information and to apply today. Well, welcome back to the Junior Speed Chess Championship, the second match. Jeffrey, finally Robert Hess is out. Now we got two good commentators. But it is an honor to be commentating with you. I'm so glad that you joined. You've done a fantastic job so far. I've had a great time watching.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it. And welcome to the commentary.
Thank you. Well, 6-3 is our score. I wonder, doubling up on Andrew Hong. Jeffrey, at the start that you predicted that this would be a pretty forget everything. I wonder just played h6 after playing a6 in the 5-minute portion.
Yeah, he might be feeling it a little bit, or is this some kind of match strategy? I'm not sure.
Is there any psychology involved? Like, sort of, I'm up 3 points and I'm playing h6 on move 1. You can't do anything to stop me.
Right. I think it is like a flex of some sort, and it's also psychological in a way. Like, if I can't beat him using h6, then there must be something wrong with me. So yeah, we'll see if this works out for Wander or not.
And knight b5, I liked that idea of moving the knight away and then going c3, which looks like the worst French that it can be. But knight b5, knight a3, is that where the knight belongs?
No, that also felt wrong to me. Knight e2 to g3 h5 looked much more natural.
Agree. And we see a Wander playing a5, trading the light squared bishops, which is generally good. We can treat this as a French. The drawback, Jeffrey, is that now white has this b5 square. So no doubt that white is better, but this is as good as it gets after 1h6.
It is, yeah. And you made the point about b5, but now a Wander gets b4. So there is, obviously white is still for choice, but black has some play as well.
You would never know that black played h6 on move 1.
No,
at this position.
Although, wait, can white consider bishop h6?
I'm looking at the same exact thing that you are. I'm having a hard time finding a follow-up there. Bishop h6, gh, queen h6. What will be sort of the next move there?
Right, yeah, maybe
Ooh.
what he did makes sense. And now, could there be rook c7 first and then something?
Rook
Like then
c7
bishop
forces rook d8, then bishop h6, and
Yes,
then knight
because-
g5 is coming in?
Exactly, because then how exactly is black gonna defend?
I mean, look at the evo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bishop h6. And he's definitely calculating that. You can sense the wheels turning. He needs to win this game. He needs to get off on the right foot here.
Absolutely. And also I've noticed white has this idea of bringing the rook back, like rook c3, if you can imagine. And all of a sudden, it might be like close to mate there.
Yeah, I mean, so many ideas there. Black is totally paralyzed. Another important detail, after queen h6, as he plays it, rook takes d7 is possible in response to rook c8 because the queen defends the c1 square. So there's no back rank issues either.
Yes, very important point.
Wow. Well, the experiment, Jeffrey, I have seen better opening experiments.
Yeah, maybe a wander is kind of, being nice to the spectators,
Yeah, he wants to make it interesting.
Yeah, make this a bit closer. And okay, so yeah, now it's, do you go rook c3 or do you go knight g5 here?
Well, you can do a little both. Or rook c3, let's say rook c8. Okay, he's got knight g5.
Mm-hmm.
And now I guess he's going to go rook c3 and rook h3.
Yeah, because like you said, with the queen covering on c1, and then black cannot run to e8 because of knight d6. So,
oh god, oh, this is total devastation. Yeah, rook c3 just ends it.
yeah, he needs to find. Okay, he throws in a check. Shouldn't. I mean, oh wait, this is probably. I'm wondering if he has forced mate here.
Queen f6, the king goes back to f8. That's a fancy check, but it doesn't do much. It gives the check on h4.
Yeah, so
Okay.
doing. I'm not sure. Okay, now he goes rook c3. I feel like having the queen on g5 was better, but maybe this is still fine.
And what really kills on rook c8, I can just say, you know what, forget mate. What's better
Right,
than mate?
yeah.
As Hess likes to say, winning a queen. Oh, and this is happening. Wow.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Oh
that
my
was
goodness.
his point. That seemed to be his point of this queen checks. So nice game.
Gosh, that was really one-sided, but great job by Andrew sensing the moment when he didn't let a wonder off the hook, bishop h6, and he just ended it. Okay, so I never know what this is called. Is this the Max Lang attack?
I think it is. Yeah, it is. It is the Max Lang. And it was, I think it was it a wonder? He just played the King's Gambit, so he switched it up yet again with this.
Yeah, maybe he did a seance with a ghost of Paul Morphy, and he asked him what he should play. Now, in the modern day, ooh, wait a minute. I don't remember this when looking at how black should meet the Max Lang. Isn't there like knight g5?
Yeah, this is a bit dodgy, although maybe Andrew is saying that he's quick enough to artificial castle here.
There was a cool idea. I'll just go back real quick. Knight g5 and if h6, then you can take twice on e6 and knight
Yeah, good
d4 with
spot.
queen h5. So maybe he should have been a little bit more decisive. I don't know what you think. Instead, he's gone queen d2 first, and now we have this.
Okay, but this still looks scary. So is black's king going to find any safety or not is the question.
Yeah, I mean, now it definitely can't go there because
Do
you
you have
lose
to
the
go
bishop.
king d7 here, maybe?
Ah, king d7, defending c7.
And then if, yeah.
Mhm.
If white can blast open this d file, like with c4, this is what I'm looking at.
So maybe even c4 immediately, and then
Yeah.
en passant rook d1, something like this.
Or takes back, I'm not sure which, but yeah, along these lines.
Yeah, now you can use the other pawn to dislodge the rook off of the d files. And as you're saying, once the rook gets to d1, all the pieces are in place.
The funny
Ooh.
thing, though, is that I was expecting Andrew to artificial castle on the king side, but you can also do it on the queen side.
Now,
So,
that's
like,
not a very common idea. You don't see that every day.
Yeah,
Artificial
it's like-
castling on the queen side.
Exactly. So I think he can take and rook. Oh, he doesn't take, though. The rook of 5.
Oh, now white has to be careful not to allow rook takes g5. So queen drops back to g3.
Mhm.
And what if you keep castling with... Whoa.
Oh, wow. Very good.
Someone hasn't had breakfast.
So now he opens the c file. So if I go rook, okay, he goes 90. No, wait, but this allows queen g6, which I don't like.
Queen
I don't
g6,
like-
and if queen h3, bishop back to e6. Yeah, he's extinguished it.
Yeah, somehow it's losing fire. So the question is, yeah, bishop e6, knight h4, black just moves the rook, or
Knight h4, rook h5, and then maybe knight c5. No, that doesn't do anything.
so where do you put this rook? Because you can go anywhere
if
on the
you-
5th rank.
So
Yeah,
he's got rook
this is-
h5, knight knight g6, and knight f4.
Yes, and I think he could have avoided it by putting the rook somewhere else, like a5. Yeah,
And now you can't move this knight and attack the rook, is what you're saying.
exactly.
Now he's... Well,
So
now
at
he's starting
least-
to think.
Okay, at least he wins in exchange. So probably rook h3 he has to go now.
And then will white throw in a check on
Oh.
c5?
Right, I forgot about that. No, that's not what I wanted.
Gosh, all of a sudden, yeah, rook h5, anywhere but there is where he should have.
Right,
Just to show really
d5,
quickly,
a5.
this is the point. Okay, he's gone bishop h3.
Yeah, but I think. Wait, okay.
Whoa.
Does this work though?
No. Now let's figure out why.
Knight d3. That's a really nice find by Wander.
Apparently GH rook e8.
Oh, and then
And now
F3.
knight d3.
Yeah,
Oh.
like this is even better. Yeah.
Oh man, so he went for the exchange. He's better, but now Andrew has some chances here.
Although, does he? Because where like the king is, it has to be relegated to d8. Looks like. Which
Bishop c set up the pieces for the next game.
yeah,
no, but
yeah,
then rook e1.
Yeah, then you can really resign and you really set up for the next game.
Mm-hmm.
So okay,
Now
he tries this.
No, knight e6 doesn't work. There's bishop e8.
Okay,
so do we munch?
Yeah, maybe there's nothing better than just to pick up the b pawn and return.
Right. And I always struggle with this, Jeffrey, in these positions, figuring whether to go for piece activity like rook e1 or do you take? I feel like someone like Magnus, he always knows materialistic or piece approach.
Right, he does. He does that better than anyone else, I think. And yeah, here it's like if I take on b7, then I let your king back in. So I want to make it in a way that I win the d pawn, but I'm not sure if I can.
Right, and knight b3 allows d3, so you can't quite go for this pawn. And I think Awonder's doing a great job here, taking his time, but I don't think he should take too much time.
Right, yeah, you can't take too much time here. I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
What if I go rook c1? And my idea is on b6, maybe knight e6.
Uh-huh. fe6.
Oh, but unfortunately, no, it doesn't quite. Yeah, I wanted rook f8, but yeah, no, that doesn't work.
This defense, but so he went rook d1, but he goes back to b3.
D1. Yeah, so d3 probably, or bishop.
Whoa. So now d3.
But f7's hanging. Let's not forget now.
Yeah, and he's gonna take it, and the knight's defending the d2 square, which I think he forgot about.
Right.
So now
maybe,
he starts
yeah.
thinking.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you do now as black.
If you take the knight, I take back, and everything's hanging. The pawn, the other pawn, and the knight, and you're gonna lose one of the three.
Yeah, this could be an issue.
Right.
I mean, you can go knight e5. I think the most important pawn is f7, so maybe knight e5 and king c8. But so obviously,
yeah, but 7 seconds too.
Yeah. Okay. He tries this one. So yeah, now right.
Uh-oh. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, once the rooks start activating, that's okay. At least after rook e8 takes 8, he takes the other rook, but the knight is a bit too slow, I think, against the rook.
Right, and I think okay, so he's gone rook c4, now rook c1.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
very clinical.
This is
well done.
Wait, as you like to say, surgical.
Surgical surgical precision. He got the surgeon's tools out. Ooh.
Yeah,
Andrew.
just don't h4.
Oh, 92, don't miss a fork. No, I wonder was important yesterday. In fact, he was born in, I don't know when he was born, but it was not yesterday.
And now, yeah, just clean up shop here. Okay, knight f4, still trying to.
Still forks.
Although, I mean, even if he blunders, that's fine. But
some commentators like to say, quote unquote, falling into the trap, but you're still up 300 pawns.
Yeah, okay, so g4 takes. Okay, still needs to show. Yeah, king g3, knight e2, I guess. Okay, rook f7. Yeah, now king g3 should be.
And h5. Okay,
yeah,
he wants all the pawns. He wants to take them all.
And yeah, this is going to be a bit too slow here for Andrew.
It's like a Ford against a Ferrari in the pawn race.
Yes, exactly.
Hoping for a mouse slip, but no. And Andrew really has not been resigned. I mean, he's staying true to his strategy.
Yeah, but now that there's a match clock, you really don't want to waste too much time, right? This is precious.
Great point. Great point. We've got 48 minutes now left of the 3+1, and then there will be 30 minutes of the bullet. But considering his deficit, it's not stalemate. I wonder you can take.
Yeah, he might have to adjust a little bit and start resigning some of these positions.
Agreed. Wow, the openings in this match have been unbelievably eclectic. We've almost seen something different every single game. Although we have seen Okaro-kan before. Yes,
okay, Wander, he switches to h5. He reacted with h6 last time around.
Mm-hmm.
And now, okay, knight e6. Yeah, this is well known, knight g2.
Yep. G5 now, queen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so both of them are well prepared. Yeah, this I've seen this before.
I feel like they're probably following MVL Caruana from Grand Chess Tour 2018. You know, it's always a game like that.
Bishop h6 is interesting though. That's not a typical move that you see.
Interesting, like my coach would say, interesting to mean like question mark, and then maybe a pity exclamation mark. Okay.
Wait, the really funny thing is I had a coach that also said like interesting. So I wonder if it's the same one, but maybe it's
to mean bad.
Yeah, to mean bad, like the exact same as yours.
I think it's like an Eastern European coach thing.
It is. I think it is too. Yeah.
This game was interesting game. Okay, I know what's coming after that. Now he's castled queenside. The eval bar hating black's position. Should white can throw in queen d2 and then castle just to.
Right. Oh, I don't like this,
I don't like that.
There was absolutely no need because the rook on h6 and bishop on g6 were like dead pieces. And now
he's given black everything, right? Now he's moved his king away.
Yeah, that was kind of not a great decision.
But Jeffrey, I don't know about queen a5 check.
Yeah, so
maybe here first, according to the eval bar, was better.
Rook h8 and pick up h4. Yeah, because at least if white has this h pawn long term, then the end games are favored.
Right.
So okay, but now actually it's starting to look better. So like queen d2.
Attacking the rook, defending the pawn.
Yeah, you're right. Awonder has also misplayed this.
In fact, I think now white is all of a sudden almost winning.
I like to reserve that check. Like I would have preferred h5, bishop f5, h6, because it's better to reserve that check, keep the queen hovering on b2.
Agreed. Now, you know, the queen has cashed in too soon. White's king is safe again. Okay, so if king a8,
yes.
Is he worried about this?
Yeah, this is intuitively, I don't believe in that because all of a sudden, like you're still in the pin and also can I create something myself? Like what if I go, is there some rook e8?
Rook
and
e8,
if you take, I take on b2.
And all of a sudden, there's all sorts of tactical ideas here. Well, let's see. King a8 has been played.
Okay.
Let's see if he goes for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, but then it's like,
well,
okay,
he took h5, so he plays this too. And he's got rook e8 instantly.
And you might not be able to take on d7.
Now, what you're saying is after queen b2, the rook has no good squares.
Right.
Rook d1, queen e2, and rook e1. Don't trade. That takes in rook e7.
Wait, I have an idea like to go g3, king g2, just to.
I like it. Just get the heck out of there.
Yeah.
And still, the knight is in trouble. I
This
guess
might be
knight f8 maybe here.
Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like that.
Taking advantage. Busted here.
Yeah, so let's see if he'll go g3 or something else.
That's a great move. That takes a lot of restraint to just not instinctively grab the knight. But he's thinking, which tells me he senses the danger.
Right, because besides g3, I don't see another good move, actually.
Yeah, you got to tuck that king away somehow. Down to 1 minute.
I was going to say there's another way to connect rooks, but there's actually not. I wanted to go like rook h3, but then I hang h4. So yeah, it's got to be g3 then.
And then there's going to be a mate threat on the other side. Yeah, g3 is crucial. Let's see if he finds it. Down to 45 seconds is Andrew. Rook h3.
He plays this. Okay.
You put that in his mind.
Yeah, that's my bad maybe. So now queen b2, I'm wondering like you go rook h3, rook h4, and then king g1. No, but then there's queen c3. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's dirty.
Oh no,
rook h4.
no,
But bishop
no,
h3.
no.
Maybe bishop h3 still holds on.
Okay. Oh wait,
he doesn't play it.
Okay, he's
now he's threatening it.
But do I still have g3 though?
So g3, just to show really quickly, the threat is queen takes c3 and rook e1 mate. He's gone g3. And just 95.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow. Oh shoot, I did not see that. Okay.
White just falls apart.
Out. Yeah.
That's it. Queen is hanging. Bishop is hanging.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that Awonder was also protecting his rook for discovery.
No, and this is look at how 4, 5 points.
Connect 5.
It's not 100% over, right? White still has that passer on h5.
Yeah, but if it's not, I mean, the queen is kind of kind of a good piece.
Right. This is a small issue. Uh-oh, and now white loses h5. Okay, now it's over.
Yeah, that's another game that Andrew would probably like to have back.
Man,
Like,
it's
if
been
he-
infuriating.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes like just with this plan of h5, bishop f5, h6 looks really bad for black, or if he found this g3 instead of rook h3.
Yeah, G3 is one of those ideas which once you play it, it looks so natural and so good, but actually finding it, as I'm going to rewind really quickly here, G3, queen b2, king g2, everything is defended, everything is safe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's come back. The game's still going, technically. It's
Yeah,
about
but
to
again,
finish.
back to my point, like just I think it's time to, adjust a little bit.
He wants rook f7. We might see an under promotion.
Oh, that would be fun. Oh, but okay, he takes with the queen. Yeah, this is
Oh, and d2.
okay. Wander's not cashing it in. Okay, now he cashes it.
I would maybe even drag it out a little bit with black. I think that's the Hikaru approach. He would wait for 30
yes, he
seconds and then win.
Exactly. I feel like Wander was actually doing that. Because maybe he thinks the bullet is actually a good portion for him, but we can maybe ask him after.
Hess is commenting in the chat, the turnaround rate of these games, and I agree, each game seems to have 3 or 4 turnarounds. White is winning, the black is winning. White takes on h5, and then white's winning again. It's been fascinating. And another win for a Wander, and he's up to a 4-point lead.
Right, yeah, to that point, I feel like in the JSCC, we do see that a lot, but not this much. Like, this feels like a very high rate of swings.
Yeah, this has been, whoa, quite the match. An a4.
Okay, a Wander, yeah, he's an entertainer.
Yes, he is. And okay, the rest of the moves have been pretty normal. But
So I know
A4
that you're a King's Indian player. I guess A4, it is a useful move, right, at times?
Yeah, I think what's frustrating, and I'm sure this must be frustrating to Andrew, is that he's justified the move entirely. Now, after knight c4, you can pretend that he played a4 to stop b5. This looks great for white.
It does, yeah, like bishop e3.
Okay, great. Fine, considering he played a4.
So, okay, we're getting a more positional game now. So how exactly does a Wander proceed now? Do you play for f4 or do you trade queens?
Yeah, trading queens, maybe something can be said about that, and then rook fd1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Although-
very primitive approach. So yeah, knight d4, is that an idea for black?
I think it very well might be. And then, okay, bishop
Right, because
g4.
you've got bishop g4 coming too.
And c2, of course, is saying. And the last thing you want to do, just to show, you don't want to take a knight like, well, maybe you do, but generally speaking, this is a win for black. If you can get this pawn here, eliminate the bishop. He's got rook d2.
Mm-hmm. So we do get this.
Okay. Knight f3 is a positional threat.
Yeah, how do you... I don't actually see a good way to deal with that.
f4 maybe? But then still knight f3.
Yes, still knight f3. And can you trade enough? Like you take knight e5? Because maybe at least if you trade, it could be drawish.
Right, and then there's a trade on e5, a trade on e4, and then maybe white wins a7 in the end. Maybe that's
right. Yeah. So f4. Let's see what are the other options for black. Don't actually see any right off.
I think you got to go because f4 threatens f takes e5, and he's definitely calculating that.
Yeah, maybe
Ooh.
you. Oh, okay. He decides to take.
I cannot predict like any of these moves. I was sure he would play f4.
Right. I don't agree with this decision either. So now what is his idea though? Because this looks bad for white.
Yeah, it takes, and I mean, knight back to d1. This is
So-
not exactly a victory lap.
Right.
knight.
Yeah. But yeah, maybe he's saying that slowly it'll, they'll start seeing the light.
Yeah, Wonder has won a couple of games like this, I feel like, where it looks like he's super passive and then he sort of unfurls.
Yeah, I think bishop f1 is a good move. Yeah.
Yeah, now between taking and not taking anything,
But now
Okay.
white at least sets up a blockade.
I think taking and bishop, I don't know what black should have done.
I was
Maybe
considering
D3.
D3. Yeah, I was considering D3 takes. And now maybe bishop D3. Yeah, maybe this was the way.
Yeah, and then you get the d file and you get pressure on e4. And again, Andrew just not finding the accurate decision. Look at this.
Right, yeah.
And
All of a
already
sudden,
there's a 180. How
White
is this
got
happening?
everything. Yeah. Yeah, now the position's kind of somewhat closed, which will be very favorable for the knights.
Yeah, knight f2. And White's play is very easy. White can play e5 at some point, carve out the e4 square.
Okay, but this is a very instructive idea. I like this to hit on the dark squares.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people here would be, oh, you can just go f5, but that would be positional, just domination after knight e5.
So yeah, I like this, and now e5 and knight c5, knight e4. Okay. So can he keep softening up this pawn chain with like knight e6?
Right, trying to get these. That's what he plays. I like that move. So if f5, then the pawns might regret their inability to move backward after knight g7.
Exactly. I don't think White has anything there. So then how do you keep this pawn chain intact?
Maybe knight f6, knight h5, as awkward as that looks.
Oh yeah, no, that is I like that idea. Yeah.
And then maybe the other knight potentially can jump either to e4 or g4, a change of the guard.
Right. Actually, I think he has to find this. This is crucial.
He's down to 45 seconds. This is a big game. I mean, if the lead balloons to 5 with only 35 minutes left, that's going to be trouble.
Yeah, especially with all the missed chances, it'll start getting in Andrew's head. And I had a match just like this. I was playing against Serrana, I think, and I felt like I had so many chances and I kept blowing game after game, and it was just so hard to play after that.
Yeah, because you keep thinking, and it's like when a tooth falls out, you keep like just going to that place, like it's like if only I had won that game. He's got knight h3, which
I thought this looked awkward because the knight can be hanging there.
But he goes g4. I don't like that.
Wait, whoa.
He gave up there way too quickly.
No, like, this can never be.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean,
h5, knight f6.
I wanted some, probably knight takes f4 or something. But yeah, so now this is just a disaster.
And h3, a very interesting move. So he wants to break down Black's pawn chain and go after it with his minor pieces.
Yeah, great idea by a wander here. And now, there's no way to generate counterplay for Black.
Yeah, this pawn structure is really watertight. Andrew maybe can try h4 and knight e3. Okay, goes knight e3 immediately.
Maybe knight g4. You have to get rid of this knight on f6.
This pest. The other knight comes in.
I think
still knight g4.
I think you just have to.
And now the time situation's starting to slowly equalize.
I guess you can go rook h8 too, and maybe.
But now knight g4, and then you can take and ruin White's structure. I think that was a little inaccuracy by Wonder.
Yeah, maybe Black can open some diagonals for the bishop.
But you got to go knight g4, and you got to do it quickly and start attacking those pawns.
Yes,
he plays it.
All right, so what's going on now?
So now White's got these weaknesses, but I wonder could also try. Okay, I thought f5 was interesting.
Oh, this could come out to. Oh, rook d8. I like
d2. I would prevent rook d2.
Maybe I can always play maybe like bishop e6 if I want. If I don't want to.
Well, you might. The question is who benefits. Okay, goes rook d1.
Okay, he's going all in for the activity. It seems.
Yeah, but I'm worried given the time
bishop
scramble.
f5. I like bishop on f5. Okay.
Oh, then rook c1.
At least
how is the White going to push?
Yeah, White cannot push. Why didn't he take on c3? But okay.
Now if this bishop has to move, then the pawn starts rolling.
Oh,
bishop b3.
Okay, take. Oh no, you can't take. Oh
F5.
no, the pawns.
Here they come. f6. Oh, e6, e7.
Yeah.
Or is that the way?
It does work.
Man.
Yeah.
Bishop g6, f7. Oh, and a heartbreaker for Andrew.
Yeah, I wonder does it
there's
again.
Nothing. Queen e7 mate. Unbelievable. Jeffrey, this has to be getting in his head. This has to be getting in his head.
I mean, I can totally relate, like just that match that I brought up. And I guess this is the break.
Yeah, we're on to the break. The lead has ballooned to 5. Andrew has a lot of coming back to do. The good news for him, 30 plus minutes left, and then there's an entire 30 minutes of bullet, Jeffrey. So let's not shovel dirt on him yet, but it's going to be tough.
Indeed.
It's gonna be very tough. Well, we'll go on a short break, and we'll keep watching this match. Don't go anywhere. You are watching the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG. Back with the rest of the 3+1 segment on the other side of this break.
Welcome to my world. Time to attack!
A knight on the rim is grim. Are you sure you know what you're doing?
This is going to be a real-time breakdown of Danny Wrench's games all time on chess.com.
That's cool. Oh! In the last month, I am playing 83.12.
I'm less accurate than them in every stage.
Yeah.
Man, that stings a little bit.
You should do the more game review.
Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot. Okay, so
Tuesday sucks. I gotta stop playing chess on Tuesday. Oh, it's because it's Title Tuesday.
Look how many blunders there were back in December 2020. And now December 2021, 1,600. Don't look at this number. look at this number. Best.
Let's go to tactics. Mates. I'll probably need to work on these ones. Yep.
Every single rook fork that has presented itself to me, I have found. No one has a higher percentage of rook forks than I do. Yes, correct.
These are literally the knight forks that you missed.
I missed knight d6?
You saw it just now.
What the is wrong with me?
I could have done here and then taken this pawn, and I'm winning because my pawns get held together. That's probably the coolest part about this feature.
Like these positions against Hess? Rook there for rook e2! And he blunders mid in one! Oh my goodness! I'm awful!
Welcome back to the Junior Speed Chess Championship. The chess kid question of the day is, ever lost to someone younger than you? Tell us the story and be in to win a Chess Kid Gold membership. Jeffrey, first thing that comes to mind, I think in 2011, I lost to some dude named Jeffrey Zhang at a tournament with the white pieces. I was an IM. He was like 2,200 and I got crushed. Do you remember anything about that? Do you have any stories of your own?
I do. I do. I remember that game like it was yesterday because it's actually maybe one of my best games that I played as a very young player. But I mean, since then, you've definitely gotten me back a few times. So, but yeah, first of all, I've lost so many games against younger opponents because I think nowadays, even I don't even consider myself to be so young because you see all these young players, rising up the ranks. And I would say that the most interesting story would be playing Alireza Firouzja, none other than Alireza himself, for the first time. I think it was Wyconze 2020, and I was honestly blown away. Like, it was so impressed. We analyzed the game after, and he just saw so much.
He's really unbelievable. I mean, I have not had the pleasure of meeting him or playing him over the board, but I've played him online so many times by now. He really is something else, and all the cliches kind of apply to him.
Absolutely. Okay, so here we go again. A wonder, early A6.
O'Kelly variation, and generally black goes D5 there. This time he transposes to 1A6.
Yeah, but this didn't bode well for him the first time around. So, okay, he switches up to D5, but I mean, this is obviously just really bad French after E5.
What do you mean? I thought the bishop on V7 is really good. I mean, it's fianchettoed, it's controlling the long diagonal.
Yeah.
Why is he thinking?
Right, yeah. He might like to play more open positions, but I mean, you just gotta shut down this bishop.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder has blown open the doors on the match. Andrew taking over 30 seconds on E5. You mentioned the phrase getting in his head. Is it possible to pinpoint, Jeffrey, like where exactly these games are going wrong? Is it when he gets an advantage, like he seems to lose confidence in converting it?
Yeah, but it also feels like any sort of position, something is going wrong. Like even the last one, it wasn't sharp, but out of nowhere, it looked nice for black. Then a few moves later, Wonder just got everything he wanted. So I don't actually know what exactly is the problem, and that makes it even more difficult to correct.
Yeah, I mean, this looks terrible for black. I mean, I don't know why I wonder is backing himself into a corner like this, but it's clearly, I mean, look at this.
Right, yeah. I mean, for Andrew, he's just gotta get this game.
Yeah, that knight on H6 is terrible. You generally don't want to take it, at least not until black is castled kingside.
Yeah,
what does the Wonder even do here?
I don't know, because the problem is I want to get the knight in the game, but you can't. And then otherwise, what do you do with the king? Like, you don't want to go long, you don't want to go short.
Yeah, there's death waiting for you on both the king side and the queen side. And in the center, eventually.
I mean, the only move that I can even consider suggesting is like bringing this knight back to G8 and hoping somehow I move the bishop, get knight G7, because other than that, okay, and it goes knight G4.
Well, he wants to take this one, so maybe throw in rook E1 to be safe.
Right, because the knight on G4, it has no, it's like it goes queen D2.
Maybe G5?
Could be an idea, yeah. And then bishop G3, H5, and maybe something. Okay, he tries it.
I mean, that's the great thing about Wonder. He has nothing to lose in these positions, and he starts getting counterplay. I feel like this is the moment where things have gone wrong for Andrew. His reaction to moves like this. First of all, he shouldn't have allowed it in the first place. Should have played H3. But let's see how he reacts.
Yeah, I think this is a good reaction. So if he can, okay, and now he has the dark squares at least.
So will he drop it back to E2? He's got to be a little bit careful about a potential D5, D4 if black can get pressure on the G2 pawn. So like rook G8.
Right, yeah, I think it's paramount for white to clog this G file up somehow.
Whoa. Wait, knight G4. He loses a piece. Oh my God. Knight G4 is a fork.
the worst part is a wonder basically has to find it. Wait, but now Queen F4.
Queen F4. Whoa.
Wow, that's
D4. I got to show. Okay. So knight G4, hit the bishop, and if you take the rook, there's checkmate. That's nuts.
Okay, so now if F3, what is there? Like, is there anything good for black?
Is there knight F3 and rook G2?
Oh, there is. Yeah, that is.
But does that help?
Right. I'm not sure how good it is. Like, I go King F1.
Yeah, well, he's going for it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't take because Queen F4, the rook would be pinned.
Yeah, you just have to take
black gets some pawns.
Right, take on H2. Oh. So if you take on H2, rook H4, I guess is the idea.
Can you? No, bishop D4
bishop
might
D4,
run into E5.
Or maybe I still have rook E1 there, but I'm not sure if you should allow. Okay, he goes rook E1 first, which is completely fine.
Nice move there. Yeah, he just needs to consolidate, and black is going to start losing some of his pawns.
Yeah, but this is so fortunate for Andrew. It could have easily been 10-4 by now.
Yeah, one move. I mean, I'm shocked that a wonder missed that. You know, especially since he was aiming at the king side, so he was aware of those ideas. Rook D2.
Yeah, not sure what this does.
Rook takes D4.
Don't see anything wrong with that. And I mean, it's a move that it's a move that you want to play too, because now black's king is just stuck.
Yeah, nothing worse than forcing your opponent to play the correct move.
Right.
Okay,
so now, yeah, there are a few
finishing touches.
So you can offer rook trade. That's maybe the most prudent, and also, as you highlighted, you can also go like rook D1 and threaten rook G4. Or
basically any rook move.
Yeah, any rook move. Yes. Yeah, this is good. Yeah.
I mean, total parole. One of the most annoying things in the world is facing a bishop on F6 like this in any position.
Right.
Okay, this is. I don't want to use the word over because it's a very dangerous word to use in this match.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's over.
Okay, you're tempting fate, but let's see.
Yes, I am.
Is there any? But I don't see any trick even here.
Yeah, everything's defended. Yeah, only move I think to stop rook G3. Now rook D6.
I thought just rook D6. Yeah.
And
okay,
how do you just
he's still. You move this bishop maybe so you can.
Just take H7.
Yeah, I think you should just take H7. Yeah.
Rook H2 and then rook G3. Okay, now rook D3.
Rook. Yes.
Bishop D5, bishop B4.
Yes.
Okay, bishop D5 is absolute.
Yeah. All right, there's one.
D5. Big win. Big win. Okay, so
yeah.
No, B3. I was about to say transposing into Taimanov, but I wonder is like he is insisting on playing irregular openings.
Yes, he seems. But now this looks good. I like this. Like D4. Can you switch to an open now? But now he allowed E5, which because you know this line that Magnus kind of invented, where he goes E4, C5, knight C3, and then later he goes D4.
Yes. Then, so Magnus this line.
No, not like D4. You played.
Takes, straight away.
Takes knight 6, queen D2, and then B3. This is the one that Magnus kind of invented.
Yeah, there's even a book that came out on this recently.
Okay. Yeah, so I think Iwano could have gotten a very good version of that, but instead he gets this, which is still, if he wants to get an F4 probably.
I don't really like this in the context of a blitz game. I feel like black's play here is really straightforward.
Right, you are getting an F5 first. White needs to somehow chip the center, either with C3, D4, or with F4 probably.
I think that's a great idea. He takes on G3, so he insists on F5, and now knight back to D2. Maybe White is thinking about going F4 himself.
Right, yeah. And maybe he's also saying that black doesn't have, he might not be worried about F4, so not sure, though. I think this is a good idea, and but I'm not sure about...
Whoa!
Wait a second. Wait.
I think that was I think he was expecting rook takes up. No, there's no way he...
Right. As was I. I was expecting rook takes.
But why are you pre-moving?
No, but he
got 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. He acts like nothing happens. He plays queen h5 without hesitation.
I didn't. I think I wonder. Maybe we got a false memo about hyperbullet. There being a hyperbullet segment.
I did see. I think I saw Wonder playing some hyperbullet this morning.
So it confirms my theory. Now, again, this is where you start feeling nervous for Andrew because he's gotten in his own head these conversion stages. So I guess first you can. Okay, that's a great move.
Yeah, bishop e5 and then just blast open the f out. Yeah, queen f6.
Wow. So if DE, what specifically is he going? Oh, queen b6.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, see, I mean, it's so interesting when it's like he doesn't see some simple stuff, but all of a sudden he uncorks queen b6 instantly, which is like just brilliant.
I agree. I mean, that is a great move. And now the point is queen f2 is just unstoppable, for instance. And black just eats everything. Either minor piece. Okay.
Like, I mean, it shows what Andrew's capable of. I'm hoping that maybe he gets some confidence from this.
Yeah, and we always hope for a close match. Rook takes f2, queen e3, rook f1.
Yeah, now d5 and then take on
queen
b2.
d4, rook b2. Yeah. That's actually an important detail.
Mm-hmm.
But when you play like this, I feel like the 50-50 positions always work out for you. Like when you play with this level of energy and originality, you just get the jump balls.
Yeah, I totally get your point there.
Okay, so all of a sudden, Jeffrey, 3-point game sounds completely different.
I wonder his favorite kind of. He likes to move this edge of the board pawn move.
Yeah, and now he does both a6 and then h5. Now he doesn't have a single piece developed. He's just moved pawns.
Yeah.
And now he gets out the bishop.
But this looks unpleasant again for a wander. Oh, I would have gone the other way with the king though.
You would have castled queenside.
Yeah, that just intuitively I felt.
But yeah, I don't like the way he's handling this. He's given up his dark squared bishop.
Yeah, now c5 probably.
And it would have been nice for white to already have the knight moved away so that you could play c3.
Yeah, this exchange of like bishop for knight, I don't understand because it seemed nicer to trade bishop, so at least you get the knight on g5.
And now I feel like he's losing the thread here.
A little bit, but it's still definitely a game.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I guess the wonder is trying to castle queenside himself.
Right. Okay, but the rook on a6 is a bit funny, I think.
Yeah, it's unclear where to put it. If you go to g6, you walk into knight f4 potentially. Now Andrew is eyeing the move c2, c4.
Yeah, I like rook c1 a lot. So now, okay, obviously don't trade queens, just put a knight on d4.
Yep.
Big threat c4.
Maybe even putting the other one on d4 was interesting because then f3 would have been a threat.
Yeah, good point. That would have been something that a wonder had to worry about. But yeah, now b5 is mandatory.
Stopping c4, but now castling queenside comes with an even greater price tag. Now it's illegal. So well, king f8, king g8, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, these kinds of positions they're tricky to play for both sides, I think.
Yeah, that's a great description. Mm-hmm.
I'm not exactly sure. Like, white doesn't have any clear pawn breaks, so then it's difficult to figure out a plan.
Yeah, and I feel like adding to that exact point, it's also easy to blunder for either side here, just because there's just so much traffic in the center and so many squares are being controlled.
Right. Yeah, h5 could be hanging for black. Also, the knight on e4 might be trapped at some point if white, puts the other knight to e2.
Oh, the knight e6 almost works.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, there's a rook defending that. So what does Andrew do? I mean, it's hard to orchestrate c4, and if he doesn't do that,
would you offer like a knight trade just in general? Would you want to exchange with knight d2?
I like that. Maybe even here, and that clears the air a little bit.
Right, that's what I wanted. This f4 f5,
and this is not scary just because of rook h1.
Yes, I think so.
So he's done a version of that.
Okay, that's interesting. Oh, he wants to use this knight e6 tactic. Like if
right,
knight
so
g5.
If bishop g5 here, then knight e6. But that's my.
Okay.
Wait a second. Now the rook is arrested.
Yeah, wait. A wander needs to be careful because there's white's next few moves are.
Whoa. Jeffrey, this might be lost. I mean, rook h1 is coming, and how do you stop white from blasting the doors open on the h file?
Yeah, that rook is just in jail. I mean, you can still go rook h1, right?
Yeah, and then the queen is replaced by an even better, and then knight h4 becomes the threat.
Oh man, that poor rook there.
Can you play bishop g5?
And then f6 at the end? Yeah, maybe he had to try that.
That ship has sailed. So now Andrew has to squeeze the most out of this position.
Yeah, slow down here because there's... Okay, f6, he has knight h4. So at least he wins the exchange, but okay, the game will continue.
King f7.
Right. The game will definitely still be... It's not easy there.
Could a case be made here for rook takes h5 is the question.
Right, so fg?
Right.
You just go fg, okay.
Yeah, but that's the problem. You want to win. It's like too late to go knight h4.
So no, the thing is, rook on g6 is stuck, but you're also stuck defending the g pawn now. So
rook is in prison, but it's got Wi-Fi, it's got a TV, it's got books. Exactly. I'm good. Okay, and now rook h1. It doesn't threaten mate anymore.
Wait. But what is the idea? What is the idea?
Whoa!
Rook g5.
Whoa! And now the rook is out of jail.
Okay, maybe he can still hold, like takes in rook a4, maybe.
But you had to move the king there. And I think he just got frustrated that he missed the opportunity train on winning the rook or the exchange.
Okay, so it's still, but actually this position is still probably balanced, I guess.
Yeah, somehow he wins the pawn because if you defend it, you drop the bishop. And then e6 will be hanging.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
This could actually be easier for white to handle.
That's kind of funny, right? You look at this, for a second, black is better, protected passer. But once the king moves away, that knight is not too bad in these types of positions where there's a clear weakness to attack. Okay, he pushes the pawn.
Right. Oh, but then he allowed d4. Yeah, I thought king g2 was better, but okay. Now d4, d3.
I'm worried for his clock too. 36
okay, he gets
seconds.
the pawn to a6. Okay, so
both could be a draw.
Right, yeah, both sides kind of got their pawn down the board and protected, and most likely it'll liquidate into a draw.
Yeah, mutual destruction of pawns. And I've seen those types of 2-on-2 positions be lost by actually both sides.
Yeah, maybe. I think black's the one pushing here a bit, actually, because you can envision if he gets a set with like bishop f4, g5, then he brings the king to f5 and so on.
And he plays bishop f4 first. Now he is threatening rook a5 and bishop b5. Andrew, the last thing you want is a pawn down endgame.
Right, yeah, he needs to be very careful. Okay, now g5.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what do you... Okay, but king g6 and knight d4, does he want?
So because I guess also a7, but then g4.
Right, yeah, you can also try a7.
Oh, but rook takes g4, rook takes d3. Rook takes d3 and
knight d4. Wait, knight d4. Hold on, he might turn the tables because you go knight d5.
Knight b5 and you just take the pawn.
Oh, wait, he turned it around.
Oh my God, still knight b5.
Yes, knight b5 and rook d4 and take.
Yep, exactly. You dislodge the king from the pawn, and that's it.
And
the knight will be untouchable. Oh my God, rook d4.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way to stop rook d8.
That was really sloppy by Wonder. He moved his king in, which had the opposite effect.
The thing is, he wanted this idea, but you have to just simplify so you can't blunder. Like just go d2, trade those pawns, and then you can do everything.
Unbelievable. It's over, and you can see a Wonder showing a little exasperation there. It's a 2-point match, 3 in a row by Andrew out of the break.
Now I see a Wonder's not playing any more a something h something.
Yeah, the party time's over.
Okay, so we get a very quiet Queen's Gambit.
And I like that general approach by Wonder to sort of slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, wait, I think this Zucker tour, are you familiar with this with this setup here?
I've played similar things. I guess I thought a3 is usually thrown in at some point.
Right, yeah, a3 definitely on the next move. Oh wait, but now dc4. Okay, so queen c2. Yeah, it's still fine.
All I know is that I always lose these on the black side against Hikaru.
Oh yeah, maybe it's Hikaru who always does this. Yeah. So we get some kind of French-like structure, pretty quiet.
95. This is a little unpleasant, especially if the white bishop gets to f3.
Yes, exactly. There it goes.
I like this, but I wonder. I like what he's doing here.
Although, so I've had these kinds of positions against Georg Meyer, and it always looks nice, but he just easily makes a draw every time.
Right, and then if he's white in this kind of position, he easily wins.
right. Or you'll be ground down for at least 60 moves.
God, I had a position like this, not even worse from the black side over the board against Meyer. I made a draw, but it was one of the most painful experiences of my life. Now, don't miss rook takes d3.
Oh yeah, good point. Maybe
Don't
just
go
taking knight back.
Does black want b5, or does black just want to sit tight, get the king in, that kind of stuff?
I think he does want b5, and also like you highlighted, king d7, and then maybe trade the knights, and it's very solid all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, knight d7.
You can either knight 7 or b5. Both look very reasonable to me. Okay, goes this.
Wait, was there not bishop takes b7 and knight d3?
There was, yeah, very, very sloppy there.
Extremely, and white is just winning. It was just a pawn blunder there.
Wait, did he give him okay, he didn't give him another chance. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit too much trusting going on.
So, but somehow I don't like this transition that much either for black, because I wanted to trade the knights, not the bishop.
Whoa.
Oh, but b5. How does this work? Hey?
How does it work? Because white has knight c6. He wants knight d5, I think.
Yeah, but that seems a little bit recreational.
That's a good way to put it.
I mean, if you're wrong about this, you just throw away the position, right?
Right. So takes knight d5. Let's say white just moves the king away.
Mm-hmm.
I guess then knight c3, but then there's rook d7 check. Whoa.
I mean, this actually works because you throw in rook d7, right? Or, oh, you mean you take.
Or, no, you're right. Rook d7 is much stronger, and then king takes e1.
Yeah, I mean, in any case, white's up a pawn. Okay, it goes for this version.
So what you were proposing, I can just show really quickly, is in this case, there's this check on d7, and then king takes. This looks like more than 1 point. I guess black has some sort of a6.
A6 is the key there. I'm not sure if he saw it, but that saves black.
Right, and white is still better, but black holds. Okay, so he's gone rook d5. He's up a pawn. This is the most white could have dreamed of from a position like this.
Yeah, that b5 move just seemed very impatient.
So if black takes on d5 and goes king d6, then do you go rook c1 and claim that the pawn ending is winning for white because of the outside passer?
Intuitively, it does feel winning, I would think.
Yeah. As they say in Russian, like he played it with quote unquote with one eye, just sort of threw it out. Just b5, it's going to work out. And now he's regretting it.
Yeah. So now can he do anything else though? Like maybe he can draw back, I guess, with the rook. Maybe that's the best try.
Rook c7.
And then
white would move back.
At least say that, okay, the b pawns are doubled. Maybe try to start expanding with g5 or something. Okay.
Yeah, he goes rook c2, but definitely don't trade rooks.
Yeah,
right? Don't do that.
Yeah, because now I thought with the single rook endgame, I thought it would be harder to prevent the pawns. But
he goes for it. And you could play a4 and meet rook c3, rook d3. I guess what bothers me there is that at some point white could just throw the other pawns to the wind and go a4, a5. Not sure where, but something.
Yeah, so like if you show this line a4, rook c3, rook d3, rook c2, maybe white goes king. Like you just start activating the king to the queen side, maybe.
So king e4. And then at some point you can go like this.
Yeah, this allows rook d8. So basically, to your point, yeah, I can give all the kingside pawns if I promote my b pawn.
And you're talking about something like, I mean, this is just winning on the spot.
Yeah, this is the dream for white. Yeah.
The pawn in f3 is amazing. It's like a speed bump that stops all black's pawns.
Yes, it is. A thorn, yeah.
I hate speed bumps, but I like f3 pawns.
Wait, so we might get the line. So he tries rook c2.
King e4 is a great move, and it's hard to play because instinctively it looks like king e6 stops everything.
Right.
He goes
G4
G4,
also. So rook a2 maybe. Does he want rook c3? Oh yes. Okay.
King d7 and then
rook
a5,
c.
I guess.
Or rook.
Oh, you're right. Rook c6, rook a6. Yeah. Does that end it?
It feels like it because, yeah, when you have this like past A and B pawns, you can kind of go on autopilot, you know.
Boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom, boom. Right, and black's pawns are going absolutely nowhere. This is the ideal setup to stop the pawns. Whoa! What did the eval bar do there? I don't know.
I think it's still fine. Yeah, king d5 just also
Take
he wants to
F3.
activate the king. Yep. Now, few ways he can take on h7. He can go king e6. Both I think are possible.
Yeah, king e6. There he goes.
So now b6 though. Yeah, and now a5. Let's push everything.
And a5, rook a3. Wait, a6,
Oh, yeah.
king b8. There's a construction there where it's not so easy to push the
Yes,
pawns.
the good news for white is I can always take on f6, and I have this g pawn. So if I collect everything, I can still convert.
No,
Okay,
and
but
now
wait, this is just
it's over.
a6. Yeah, and now rook anywhere.
e7, rook c7. Yeah, it's over. Rook h8 and a7. And a big stabilizing win there by a wonder. Great choice of opening, I think, by and large.
Yeah, he kind of got a little bit more serious with that d4.
Yeah, here again, no h6 or a6.
So Andrew was playing a lot of Vienna, was he, against Brandon, right?
Yes, and he was doing well with it, I think.
So yeah, I think he wanted to, but Awander played this knight a5. So I like this choice by Awander.
Yeah, this leads to a very interesting structure if black takes on c4. Very unique to this opening.
Yeah, and it looks like we're heading in that direction.
Okay, trade. And ideally, black wants kind of this.
Yeah, there was a game in the U.S. Championships, Sevion against Fabio. Oh no.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was just shocked that he missed this.
Okay, he sees it.
How did that game end? The Sevian Fabi game.
Fabi won that. Yeah.
Is there going to just be a knockout?
Yeah, maybe takes a knight h. Oh, okay. Rook d8. It was a must.
Whoa! I'm not sure that's the most he could have done. I would have thought I'd taken your time there.
Yes, exactly. At least take 10 seconds to see if you can go for more.
I mean, maybe just c5 and now it's never easy in an endgame. Now black is active and it's winning for white, but it's a whole process.
I feel like this is something that you would do if you were up in the match. Like you would just go for this, grind this out. But when you're down in the match, you want to, find the knockout.
That's exactly right, because every chance becomes a golden opportunity. Now, so he's up one pawn.
Yeah, it's still obviously good. Yeah. Or maybe knight f1. Maybe knight f1 just to not give any sort of activity.
It's hard because white does have the deficient pawn structure, and although it looks really good, I wonder it's kind of solid here.
Right, yeah, maybe just king e3 and try and activate the knight now.
Right, something like, okay, so he gets his pawn to a4, but if he takes, then white,
Right, he does have an option to undouble, yeah. Okay, so rook a8 first. But I like how Andrew's playing this.
And where is he going with his knight is the question. D4,
Yeah.
C3. Okay, there's the answer.
Oh, but a3 is risky. A3 is very risky.
Because now the rook is tied down to that pawn.
Yes.
Okay, but now h4.
Yeah.
I think he gave him counterplay with that move.
Yeah, g3 was not necessary, although it's still... Actually, wait, no, this is annoying. This is annoying.
Takes rook g8, and knights aren't the best at defending weaknesses, so...
Well, it takes probably rook h8, I think is his idea.
And then you have a lot of penetration squares.
Yeah. Because you're not even in time to get this a pawn.
No, this has gone south for... Ew, what does he even do? Because rook h4, he wants rook f2.
Yeah, he defends it passively, but then...
If black can get f5, and then he creates a passer, and it's his king heads to e5.
Yes, d6
Before you know it, black will have winning chances.
Right, yeah. Andrew really needs to figure something out now.
Maybe
take
f6, go back?
Right, yeah, that's I think the most solid approach. I also, I was considering knight e2, knight f4 too.
The knight's very jumpy here. Don't go king d4.
Yeah, king d2, and now knight f4 and king e3 back.
Very nice.
Oh wait,
That
you
is
can
very
actually
nice
go.
idea.
No, you can go knight f4, knight d3 actually. If the rook doesn't. Okay,
Because
I
of
guess
knight
he goes.
c5?
Well, I guess he goes to h4 though. So now just king e3.
And you're going to push the king away with knight d3.
Yeah. So.
But-
Oh wait, there was c5 a threat maybe, but okay, king d6.
Oh, c5 and knight d3 checkmate. That's actually pretty cool.
Right. Yeah. So Wander gets out of there quickly.
You could also
Still
throw in
knight d3.
b6, c5 for black just to set up the scaffolding on the queen side.
Right, but if Andrew can make some kind of configuration on the dark squares where everything's protected, that's kind of the ideal setup.
I feel like you need to invite like Capablanca here to say he would say where the pieces belong and how to make progress. But in the meantime, Andrew has dropped below a minute.
Yeah, to your point, there was a guy that I think it was Ulf Anderson who would always like you get into an end game and he wouldn't actually give variations. He would just say like, yeah, I put this, and yeah, it's obviously a win.
Yeah, he's a legend in that regard. Like very unique. Just sort of, I see him waving his hand. Just knight on f4, rook on d3, and that's over. Okay, so we deja vu here. We're gonna keep seeing like king e3, king e5, king d2, king d6.
Yeah, I think he wants to go h3 because he doesn't want to trade bishop for knight. So.
So, what should black do here? King e6.
Yeah, I think king e6. You just keep waiting.
And if king f4, there might even be f5.
So on h3, I guess bishop h5, right? Yeah. So you keep this knight kind of stuck there.
Right. Yeah, h3, bishop h3 would walk into rook h2. 30 seconds now for Andrew.
Yeah, it's not actually easy to get the knight back in the game.
I'm worried that he might lose this game. I know it sounds crazy, but he keeps dropping the clock.
I see your fears. Yeah. So
bishop h5 is a great move. Only move.
And the issue is how I don't want to trade the knight, but I think I have to, right?
Rook g6, king f2, king e5. There's rook f5. Okay.
Yeah. So
bishop d1 though. Ugh.
Oh, and then all of a sudden, if a2 falls, that's the game.
And what about this?
Oh. Yeah.
This is nasty. No, this is coming true.
It is. Okay, so finds a moment to bring the knight back. Yeah.
Great move because the knight's coming into c3, stabilizing everything on the queen side.
But
that's
still,
a must.
Like bishop c2, knight c3, king e5. Can I get my king in or no?
Once
or that could be dangerous.
D4.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe not. Maybe not right away. Yeah, maybe not right away. Oh, he does. Okay, king e5 here. Interesting.
Whoa! But now you can't go knight c3 anymore because the rook's hanging.
Oh wait, Wander did a really clever thing there. Actually, king e5 was very strong.
He played it before bishop takes c2, and now Andrew with 4 seconds. The wheels have come off completely.
Yeah, he has to go back. The king e5. Yeah.
And now everything's falling, and black has passers. Ugh.
He still has a knight. Let's see if he can trick him somehow.
Yeah, clearly, if you're lost in this match, you're actually winning. So.
Right, exactly. But bishop c2, bishop e4, f5 is such a nasty configuration. Oh,
okay, so rook f2 was probably losing for white, so he doesn't go for it. This might be the last game of the 3-minute segment.
Oh, wait, 1 second. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he's going to move.
Rook back to f3. He's holding on for dear life, but here comes a wondrous pawn f4. It's winning.
Yeah, this is so hard to play. Yeah.
Rook g3 and king f4.
Yeah, he can also go like just f5 if he's not sure about rook g3, king e2. Just
yeah, you don't want to allow king e2. F5 is a
it might be
move.
Zug's one. Yeah, it might be Zug's one already after f5.
It is because king c3, then you play rook g3. No, f5,
oh no,
F5,
no. Oh man.
Oh my god. And there's gonna be one more game.
Okay.
Oh my god. King e2 there, and white was still alive.
Yeah, king e2 would have been hanging on still. And maybe a wonder was just gonna repeat or something.
That's just nuts. Okay, here he goes again.
Yeah, anytime he gets a 4-point lead, then that's his cue to start fleeing the save.
Well, we are in for an amazing bullet segment, but this is a very important game to set the tone.
Yeah, I think if you're Andrew, it might already be must-win territory.
I agree.
Okay, so let's see. So yeah, we've transferred into some kind of reverse Leningrad.
Bishop f4, yeah. Versus Leningrad. How often do you say those words?
Yeah, it looks. Wait, do you consider a move like Rook h5 here for Black or no?
I would, because you know what I'm worried about is like Rook e8, Knight b5, and you start massaging those squares.
Right. Yeah. Let's see what he has in mind. Okay, I wonder doesn't go for it.
Maybe there was Knight h5 or something. Okay, so now he's eyeing these squares.
Okay.
Yeah, Bishop
that
g5.
down.
I guess
Right.
maybe
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to evaluate this position.
there are some really funny tactical ideas like Bishop g5, Queen d6, and then take d5.
Right. Yeah. I'm maybe be a bit too. Oh wait. I don't think he's gonna follow up with that. But okay. So Queen d6, I guess, is most logical.
And I wonder loves to grab pawns. So first of all, let's see if Andrew, because Queen f4 is a huge threat here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe not like. All right. Well, here's the moment of truth.
Okay. Let me take. Oh wait. Oh. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it looked dangerous, but I see your point though. Like if you just drop back Rook f2, maybe there's nothing.
And then if the knight can come into c4 and e4, I feel like again there's a psychological effect here where Andrew could get really exasperated. Like I'm not finding a reputation if he keeps getting away with stuff.
Oh, here's an idea for you. What if I take and I play something like b5?
Shut out the knight.
And then I want bishop b7.
And e4, you can always bang, take e4.
Yes.
He has gone bishop d7.
Similar idea, yeah. But this allows no, but now there's e4.
And you were absolutely right. You had to keep the knight out of c4.
Yeah,
this is
now
again the wheels come off.
He might have to sack an exchange, like bishop c6, e4 takes.
Well, e4 is going to happen.
Because otherwise, I mean, there's nothing you can do. So.
Could there possibly be knight b6?
Rook e1?
Oh, that is dirty. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful line. So I was thinking, let's throw this in, but bang, rook e1. Got to take with the rook, and that's all she wrote. Look at this.
So we do have, we do have the exchange sack on the board.
Sadly, it doesn't seem to be. Ooh, rook d6.
What if I take on? What if I take on e4? What's the idea?
That is a great question. I don't think he had one.
Because Wander's got to be careful himself.
Yeah, now it's a game. It's
actually
more than a game.
What do you do here for white?
Right. Is white like better?
Okay. The thing is, black has maybe no clear threat. Like, but
because you don't want to take on e1 and give white control over these two crucial squares.
Wait, I'm considering a move like b3, just to deflect your queen.
And if I take it, you can...
Right, you can take, and then maybe I take. You have to take with bishop, and at least that's kind of maybe I have something like queen. I don't know, queen e3. It feels like I misplaced your pieces a bit.
Yeah, and you've bought yourself a tempo. But definitely he missed rook takes c4. That was a sloppy move, rook d6 by a wonder.
Right, he could have just protected that or something. Oh wait,
king f2.
Okay, so still rook e1, queen e1.
And everything is protected for the time being. And then he's threatening rook d8 and queen e5.
Okay,
wait,
so
now...
pawn grab. Wait, is there a time for white to launch something?
So rook d8 and queen d6, there's queen c2.
Queen c2.
Oh,
so,
where is it?
Oh wait, I was thinking about queen h6, but okay.
Apparently, the move was b3, your idea. Oh, it takes, there's rook c6.
Oh, beautiful, yeah.
And then an intermezzo, and you win the rook.
Nice.
I was thinking about b3, but I didn't see the point. And now it's
wait a minute. No, but I think this is very favorable for black.
I agree completely. I mean, look, now black has the ideal setup.
Okay, queen
f4. Winning all the pawns.
Maybe queen f4. Can you try?
Yeah, and then you're trying to get black's queen off of your, out of your grill so that you can start attacking.
Yeah,
I like that move.
Okay, queen e3, similar idea.
So can black get away with queen takes b2? Is there a mate there? Rook d8 and queen e5, probably a draw.
There's not mate, but yeah, I think black definitely doesn't want to allow that.
So I think that's the likeliest outcome if black takes on b2.
Yeah, maybe there's nothing. It might. Okay, yeah, I guess they're headed towards that.
The eval bar seems to also reflect that Perpetual is likeliest here. A good result for a Wonder, although definitely could have won this one.
Wait, can I be crazy and go for a win as black, or no?
Oh, you mean check here, check an F6?
Yeah, there's probably no need because at the very least you check and take on F6, you don't lose there.
I can also check on C7.
Right,
and
you can check in F4, and I mean, there's no reason.
H5, although I don't see exactly. Let's see what this happens.
Let's see how adventurous is a Wonder.
A Wonder should move fast though, because if he has 1 second, Andrew would definitely play F6.
Right.
Whoa!
Oh, he wants more. Okay, he wants more. Very like to see that. But now I can go Queen H2. Yeah. Okay. Also, you can give checks. Oh, he goes for the end game. I'm not sure.
I feel like I don't know who I would rather be here.
Yeah, it is. It is hard to estimate this. So bishop C6.
We're in for a really interesting end game.
I think you have to no, not F5 though. I think you have to go.
Now he weakens his king.
Yeah, you had to go H6, take an F6. But now this is.
I would consider C4 at some point, but okay.
This is wait. Well, B5 is also very risky.
King D6. At some point, Black could send that pawn forward.
No, I think this. Okay, I mean Andrew's obviously going all in here for a win, I guess.
But the king can stop the other pawn.
Okay, but I put bishop on C4, and then maybe if you. Okay, wait. F4.
King D4.
Bishop. You're in time.
King takes C3.
What is this?
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Whoa! No, that's over. Okay, that is game, and that's a tremendously painful result.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if Andrew was going for a win or what, but yeah, that was not what he wanted to do.
It was already lost, but at least he could have held on for a little bit longer with bishop c4, and with 6 seconds, anything can happen. But
right?
the upshot,
Yeah.
I mean, the upshot is that a Wonder has once again blown open the doors. He's up by 5. Jeffrey, we've seen crazier things in the years that you've played in, and I've watched the SCC. There is time for a solid 12 or 13 bullet games. So we'll see if Andrew has it in him to mount a miracle comeback. Oh man.
Yeah. Wait, do you know what is the biggest comeback heading into bullet?
That's a great question. I was going to look that up after the last match. So we'll see if we can get our team to look that up. But we'll do that during the break, and we'll see what we can report to you. That's a very interesting question. But it's a 5-point lead for a Wonder. We will go on a short break. We'll have the bullet segment on the other side. You are watching the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG. The final segment of our second match coming on the other side of the break.
Classified trading is a game really that you're playing with competitors and basically every market participant in the world. My path, I came in as a poker player, but I think that the main thing that everybody has in common is a sense of competitiveness and interest in gaming and strategy in general. Yes, you can actually use gaming skills for your career and for something to do on a day-to-day basis.
Did you know you can watch top chess events right on your phone? You don't even need to download an app. Just open any mobile browser and head to chess.com/events. You can see what's happening right now, check out top games, see results, and so much more. Try it for yourself at chess.com/events.
SIG is a global quantitative trading firm that uses strategic games like chess to improve their decision-making skills. From corporate chess teams to podcasts to blog posts to collegiate chess sponsorships, see how SIG employees bring their love of chess to work every day at sig.com/chess. Well, I wonder Liang has brought his love of chess to this match. He's brought everything to the table. He has a big lead over Andrew Hong. Chopping it up here with Grandmaster Jeffrey Zhang. Jeffrey, there's no question about it. You know, Andrew, he needs a miracle. He needs to turn this around. What do you tell yourself if you're in his shoes? Like, how does he coach himself to have a realistic shot at this comeback?
Yeah, honestly, I was gonna ask you the exact same thing. 'Cause I know that you're a great bullet player, so you might have some ideas. But for me personally, I think the thing you have to do here, you just have to chip away one game at a time. You know, try to get a good win and then build on that. That's all you can really do.
Right. I mean, maybe he gave a little call to LeBron and asked him what he told his teammates when they were down 3-1 against the Warriors. The only time I ever cried after a basketball game. But
Andrew, yeah. I know Andrew's also a Warriors fan too. So
I was flying back from a chess camp in Atlanta, and I had to miss the game due to the flight. And it was one of the worst evenings of my life because I already sensed that this was going to happen. But one thing I would say, I think Andrew needs to resist the temptation to play fast. I think what you could do if you're tilted is you could say, I'm going to play really, really fast. I'm going to try to win these games fast. He doesn't need to win the games fast. He has plenty of time for a 5-point comeback. And I think a Wonder's only Achilles heel has been occasional sloppiness. So if Andrew slows down, maybe plays even slower than he usually does in Bullet, he'll give himself a fighting chance to exploit some of a Wonder's sloppy play, particularly in the opening. Let's see if he can make those adjustments.
Right. So also there was one thing I wanted to discuss, which is, do you do this thing where you give yourself a target score? Like say you're a Wander and you say, I just need 3 points, let's say. Do you ever do that or no?
I did that once. I remember a match against Andrew Tang, informal, last year, where I did exactly that. I just told myself I needed another 3 points. What happened is that I got 2 points. He started winning games, and I got incredibly nervous. Like, I just need to win one more game. And then I kept looking at the match clock, which is another thing I don't think you should do frequently.
Yeah.
And a Wonder should resist that temptation, because then you start playing the clock rather than the position. But the game has begun. Buckle in. And another Vienna. Good choice here by Andrew. It's brought him success thus far.
Yes, yeah, he shouldn't go for that Queen A5 again, but okay, so now we get this. So I guess just Rook D1, yep.
The pawn on D6 is going to be weak. And if you take the knight, then the other knight's going to come into E4.
Yeah, I think this is a good choice by Andrew. He just has to, play with some good rhythm here, I think, and maybe a Wander.
Ooh.
Okay, wait. So if I take on D6,
and I think he did it in the right order, because now you'll be able to take the knight, and we'll get a deja vu. But even better endgame for white than the one we just saw.
Right. Yeah. I wonder if maybe a Wander is like, oh yeah, this worked so well the last time. So
right, he won. I mean, so
yeah. But I like Knight A4. Yeah.
Rook D7 there. I thought.
Right. Yeah. Rook D7 was good, but still should be enough. Like, just move the knight somewhere. Okay, he goes for it now.
No, Knight A6 maybe?
Wait a second. So now he's giving up E4. Oh, wait. Rook. Okay. So he gets.
I don't know. This is not quite as convincing as it could have been. It's still winning.
Yeah.
In fact, it's completely winning.
Right. Yeah. It's still. Okay. And I think if he gets this game, okay, 95 now. Yeah. If he gets this game, it could be the start of something. So.
And he's been so convincing. And his time, I mean, 40 seconds. So he's got plenty of time for the conversion
maybe
stage.
just, kill that bishop, take on A7, and then simplify this completely. Yep.
Yeah,
Perfect,
he's taking everything.
Okay, which one do you take? Okay.
He's going to take this one and then
now
pushing
H4
pawns.
and okay, this is. All right, so now here we get some match, some match strategy. A Wander's going to milk every second probably.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, and I don't.
Oh no, he doesn't.
I don't know why you do that. There's no reason for you not to sit those 30 seconds out.
Yeah, I think he might. First of all, I mean, it's very classy not to do that, but it's also,
Absolutely.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe if this match gets closer, that might come into play.
Yeah, if it gets close, maybe a Wonder will say, "Well, okay, you know what? Can I just get 30 seconds added to my clock just so I could use them?" Now this is probably not. I never know the theory here.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but I played this against Wesley in our match. This is the exact same opening. And yeah, it's nice for Andrew to get this kind of double edge because he needs to rack up wins.
And you're exactly right. He needs winning chances with both colors. On the other hand, obviously with a weak king, it's always harder to play Bullet, but wait a second. So AB.
Yeah, bishop.
There might be some forks with like bishop f7, rook a4, and queen b3 ideas.
Right, everything's hanging on by a thread now that you mention it. Yeah, this looks really
I don't know
tough.
if there's a way to stop that.
Yeah, he tries this. Okay,
that's a good move. But bishop d5 and the knight gets.
Okay, he's got bishop d7 at least.
Great move, but bishop sinks its teeth into e6, but maybe not so dangerous.
Yeah, he needs to find a move here. I'm wondering about c5 somewhere just to kill the knight, but okay, knight 6 I like.
Situation.
Yeah, I think this is a good move, at least to try and force some pieces off.
With every trade, Black's king starts breathing easier and easier, and maybe you take d4 first.
Yes,
Whoa,
I think you
playing
do.
Too quickly here. King
I think
f7?
you do. Can you go? No, you can't go king f7 yet.
Oh, check on
Maybe.
d5, I guess.
Right. So okay, he tries h5.
H4.
Oh, he wants to get the rook in like via h5 maybe.
A Wonder stops him. Good move. Very alert.
Mhm.
And queen e6.
Okay, but do you have a threat? Like if I go rook h5, what is the threat?
Yeah, that's a hard move. I love rook h5. I mean, he plays it.
Okay.
Great move.
Wait, now rook g5 is coming. So
And there's going to be a mate threat.
yeah, Wander slows down. Maybe knight d6 and rook e4.
Knight d6, CD, rook e4. And if f5, you want rook. No, rook f4, there's a fork. Rook c4
Well,
there.
rook c4 is actually a threat. Okay. Oh, wait, he
it
goes
is a
this
threat.
way. But queen e8, another great move by Andrew.
God, Andrews. So queen g4, keeping the queens on the board.
Yeah, but now at least, okay, now you still have to be very precise.
And
King
he
G8.
is king g8, and the king is as safe as it's been the entire game. Of course, I'm going to jinx him now.
Don't go b6. The c6.
Rook a8.
Yeah. And now if he can just trade off, okay, queen f7 or something.
Rook a7.
But wait, you got to move here. You got to move though.
Wait, what was queen c3? I thought queen takes b7. Now rook e1. He could have forced the pawn in game.
Oh, he needs to somehow liquidate because this is going to be okay. Rook e1. There you go. And now
he's got big chances here.
Yes. Now you can at least make a lot of moves fast.
And you could trade queens in any version because he's got 2 extra pawns, which means you can give one of them to trade queens. But how do you keep the pawn?
Still tricky. G6.
Oh, g6. And watch for stalemate tricks.
Yes. Okay, how is he going to do this?
b5, queen f8.
Okay,
check.
this is a great construction by Andrew.
Yes. The only thing that bothers me is the stalemate idea, but as he gains a lot of time, he's queen g3.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the dagger. All right.
Oh my goodness, and another win for Han.
So yeah,
it's
okay. Back to this line.
Back to the Caro, and I don't even remember who.
It was good for Andrew.
Who has benefited this?
Yeah, this one was good for Andrew.
And I don't like this in a bullet game. I feel like king safety is the biggest X factor. Bishop ooh.
Wait a second.
Takes a knight h5?
Right.
Queen g4?
Yeah.
This is a disaster.
Absolutely.
Oh, queen g5?
Oh, king f7 and d5.
d5?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Will we find it?
d5.
Oh no.
No, that's a
Okay, let's see if he can still. Okay, so he wants to take with bishop.
Well,
okay.
As you said, Jeffrey, he saw that queen b6 idea in the blitz portion and misses d4, d5, resigns.
Yeah, right. It's hard to understand sometimes, but nonetheless, okay, so rook ag8. Okay, you can never
snag this pawn because of rook b1, I guess.
Right. I'm wondering if you can take. It's difficult to say. Yeah, rook b1, rook b7.
And I guess white does want a castle here.
Yes, white. Okay,
well, not anymore.
h6, I like that.
Queen f5.
Mm-hmm.
Rook
so now
h5
maybe
looks tempting, but then queen g4.
Right. Yeah, endgames might be favorable for black, but how do you avoid them? Okay,
I think he missed the train.
Wait. Okay, I thought there might be rook g4, but
I think there was. He's going to d5 instead, and it looks like black's taking over the initiative here.
Okay. Yeah, because again. Oh wait, but h7, is there a follow-up though?
h5, and again, just queen drops back. White's pieces keep getting more and more dubiously placed. Now g2 is hanging.
Yeah, I'm looking for some tactics on the f file, but I just don't see.
He tries bishop e5, but even queen takes g2.
Wait, does he want knight d6? Wait a second.
Oh, king f8.
There's king f8 though. No. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very clever idea, but black survives, and now Andrew's position completely collapses.
Yeah, very cold-blooded by a wanderer just to take that, and now knight d5 is cementing.
Double whammy, and now he loses everything, literally all of his pieces.
Man, so close to a close to a 2-point match there, but
one move. If he played t5, it's resignable.
It is, yeah, it was.
One move, and now this line, which has been popular recently, this Vienna type weird structure.
Yeah, I've essayed this many times myself, even in classical, and it's a very good choice to really muddy the waters.
Yeah, I was going to play it in the US Championship, but everybody wanted to punish my lack of opening against e4.
Okay, so all right, Andrew Castle's long, probably queens. Oh, okay, so he takes on a4.
This looks very suspicious, but how does white punish it?
Probably, c6.
Oh, queen c. I mean, either way. I don't really see what the.
Right, so now you can go queen. Yeah, c5 is playable.
Of course, white can play knight e6 and rook a4, but this is not impressive.
Right,
with
just
this
queen b6.
Monster on d5.
Yeah, I think actually it's not going to be easy for white to attack. Okay, now bishop a6 is an option. Yeah.
Not a bad one, winning the exchange.
Oh wait, this is great because actually there's going to be back rank problems. Like I take with the rook. Yeah, I take with the rook here.
Very important. It's tempting to take with a pawn, but you're right. You've got to keep control of the d file.
Now just queen
and
b7.
even queen b5. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, anywhere, but I just want to make it simple. Oh, but
queen b5 was bad because of rook c1.
Oh wait, so this is.
You could even take on c4 there and go back to d8.
No, but he's playing this perfectly. Andrew's playing this perfectly, actually.
Yes, he is. He's going to take one of the rooks and then stick another one on d1, and you can stick a fork in it.
Exactly, and I don't see how a Wander can really fight on. Oh, queen g4, maybe the only way.
Good move.
Is there? Wait, can I go queen b5 now? Okay. No, he does.
Oh, queen takes f1.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
look at that conversion and rook d1.
That was excellent by Andrew. All right, that's just what the doctor ordered.
Yes, it is. But it's a 3-point match again with 20 minutes left. He needs to win one of these white games in the Caro-Kann.
Okay.
So Wonder keeps repeating this line.
Yeah, let's see how much he repeats.
Okay,
not
so
all the
bishop
way,
g7.
Not all the way up to d5, I'm assuming.
This time knight f5. That's the new move.
Okay, but still the h5 pawn is very soft. And you can never castle.
Exactly. Still, you can never castle because of the c file getting ripped open. No, this is just bad for black. Flat out. I would just castle with white. I would just get the king out of the center.
This is not necessary, this one.
Oh, sorry. No, I didn't. That didn't actually happen. That was a mouse slip. But of all mouse slips, that's actually not such a bad move.
yeah, it's not the worst mouse.
Wait a second. Knight. Oh, was there something there?
What was there? Was some way like knight, maybe knight b5 or something?
Knight b5 and bishop c7, tons of threats. That was winning.
Oh, wow. There's actually no way to stop it. But instead, okay, we get this.
Now, again, this is what a Wonder does in these lines. This Caro-Kann, he's always in a bad position, and he always recovers.
Okay, but the issue for black, the issue for black is you can't hold the c line here.
And also, anytime you move the rook, queen h7 is going to be deadly. Rook c7 is over.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, queen g3 and bishop d6 apparently is winning.
Oh, he finds it. Wow.
God, Andrew gets on these rolls, and then he's just bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, I saw this like these shades against Brandon too, like just out of nowhere. So how does he? Maybe bishop c5, bishop c5, and then
I'm thinking the same.
Wait, knight. So if knight f4, okay, he just wants to exchange.
Queen f4, and then bishop e5 is on tap.
Bishop e5 is huge.
And queen f6. A Wonder is so Paris. And look at the fact that the white king is luft, so you don't have to worry about back rank issues. There we go.
Yeah.
Bishop e5. Okay, he just grabs.
Right. So at least now all the end games, it's good to take a pawn, take another one, just to make sure now all the end games are easily won.
And a Wonder resigns it. It's a 2-point match.
2-point match.
The comeback continues.
And there's a lot of time. There's like, I know this when you're leading at the end of, any sports game, it feels like the longest, whatever is amount like left of your life, basically, to hold.
I was thinking the exact same thing. And that's what was happening when I was playing that match against Tang. I was like, okay, there must be 1 minute left. No, it's like 10 minutes. Like, how is this possible? How is time stopped?
Right. It feels like forever is left. But okay, so now we get a very Italian. Yep.
Okay. Not much to say so far. Developing pawn on c6. He drops the bishop back. Maybe a slight, tiny little something for white, but in a bullet game, it's nothing.
Yeah, I think Wesley is like the best with white in these kinds of positions. I've lost so many structures like this against him.
Agreed. He's nuts. Queen c8. It looks like black is getting really passive.
Yeah, knight f5 should work.
You can always take an e4. I never know how to evaluate that. Oh god.
Oh, this is sharpening. Crazy. Yeah, this I wonder might be looking for some sacks, but I don't think they work right off.
I love that move by Andrew, sort of practically speaking, getting himself activity.
Right. Okay, so he goes for this and bishop g6.
Oh, bishop g6. Oh, that's shades of Wesley there.
Yeah, Andrew blundered this, but can he find a way to? How does he respond now?
Well, he can't take because then the queen comes in and that's devastating. Maybe just king.
But that's just I mean, it's a very important pawn that he lost there.
Yeah, when this pawn is gone, the whole structural integrity of black's king side evaporates. Oh, bishop f7, queen h6. Goodbye.
Yeah. All right, quickly finish.
Call the ambulance. And here he has to resign. What you were saying earlier, now it's of absolutely critical importance.
Right. Yeah. I think you just trust a Wonder is going to find the mate here.
I mean,
but all right, he's going to continue. I mean,
I don't think it's impossible to not mate.
Yes.
I don't think it's possible to not.
Wait,
Queen
a
F5,
Wander
Queen
can
F7.
a Wander can really drag this out if he wants, but okay.
You could probably even sack the queen somehow, but in any case, a big win by a Wander. And Andrew, you can sense how close he is, but it's back to 3.
A Wander made a wise decision, I think, to get out of that Caro-Kann line.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, but okay, this is not too fun either, although there could be some play.
And White could shove that pawn down. 98, knight d6 is very typical, but I don't know about knight b5. Okay, he goes knight c7 first.
So now, actually, this is good by Wander, so he's going to get the blockade.
You know what I would do? I would take and go d6 and just get rid of that pawn to make it easier to play.
Right, yeah, because like you said, now this kind of position seems really pleasant for Black.
And although, like, those considerations are important.
Although, I'm thinking maybe if White can get the knight, yeah, it's c6.
Yeah, that knight and then that rook to e7. So maybe bishop b7 and bishop takes c6, but the pawn, like the cancer grows there and the pawn gets to c6
right.
and then c7. And
yes, it feels like White should be doing really well there.
Andrew has stepped it up big time here.
Yeah, I think so there's 14 minutes left. Is that 5, 6 games or?
Yeah, maybe like 6 or 7. And now, wait, where's the knockout? Is it g4?
Yeah, g4 is definitely possible there.
Queen d2 is just
it's a bit slow. Wait, he's just giving the c pawn or?
Yeah.
Why is he just?
Yeah, I don't know.
He needed to invest some time. In 48 seconds, you can calculate g4.
That's exactly what I was thinking before the match, right? You got to sense the moment, just slow down, find the killer. And as my coach would say, Queen d2 is a vegetarian move. It's like,
yeah, and now all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, I think Black's the one doing well now. There's knight d4, there's c3. Okay, probably not c3 because you lost c7, but get this pawn off. C6.
Yeah, don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play games. But White might still be a little bit better in the endgame. BC and now the other pawn.
Okay. No, this is a Wander's trying to liquidate here,
and he's potentially trying to go knight d3, force the trade of one of the bishops and that'll be a draw. I don't know if Andrew can really avoid. Defend both at the same time. Yeah, he has to wait. But now c5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a good gamble. Yeah,
love it. C6, c7. Practically very hard to defend. In fact, White could be better here.
Great
takes
choice.
in c7.
Wait, takes in c7.
Whoa. Or c7 immediately, even better.
This is fine, yeah. Okay, just taking rook d1 or.
So rook d1 allows rook takes c7, but.
No, I mean like this, yeah. Taking rook d1.
Rook d3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because rook c2 is the idea.
Even rook d8, c2, rook takes c8, I think was winning.
Oh, really? Okay.
And then just move the rook away. I don't think Black has anything there.
Okay, but now. Oh, you're going for the line, yeah.
You just rook d8. You can't stop the pawn.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
That's ridiculous. When I'm on the receiving end of that, I hate that. You promote to a queen, you're like, okay, I made it. It's like, no, you can't do anything. And another big win for Andrew. And again, it's a 2-point match.
All right, and back to the Sicilian we go. Okay, he's going for this. So we probably get it's slightly different than the other game.
Yeah, I've seen this line a couple times. Queen d3, Queen g3, I think so. Okay, no, not right now.
Yeah, and but is Warner going to get some initiative now? Queen g3, maybe bishop h6.
Yeah, and you mentioned, Jeffrey, in the 5-minute portion that Andrew is he doesn't really like these structures.
Right. Okay, so Wander, he wants to play this position.
Which is, the dark squares have seen better days.
Right. Actually, because also the open b file is annoying for that.
No, this is not what you want in a bullet game at all, or in any game.
Yeah, the funny thing is, Andrew was going bishop f8, e7. Now he's going queen f8, e7.
What a Wander could do is he could wait 59 seconds and then repeat 3 times. But that would be good if there was less time on the match clock.
Right. He might actually. Okay. No, he wants to double. Very logical idea.
Yeah, and the bishop d7, always rook b7. And here comes the h pawn.
Although he allowed c4, which I'm not sure I wanted to allow. Okay.
Black getting a little breathing room on that queen side.
I think he has to go f6 at some point.
I agree. Maybe g5 and f6?
Right. I think he should try it. Because the good news about c4 is now bishop can never go to d3. So yeah, now f6.
Bishop c4 might be a possibility.
Oh, he blundered it.
H6 was way too casual.
Right.
Now the bishop comes back. That's a game changer because now c4 is possible. Ugh.
Okay, still gonna fight. So takes bishop b4.
But still go f6 and queen
Yeah,
takes
do you go
f6.
f? Yeah, do you go f?
Ah, clever.
Okay, rook d6 though.
Wonders like you're not taking that pawn over my dead body. He doesn't have to do anything here.
Right. It feels like there might be
rook e5 and f6. No,
don't think that worked. Yeah.
yeah, no.
Okay, he's gonna try to hang on, but this is just so. Okay.
Oh, Wonder
F4.
is playing with such energy here. I mean, Black's
Yes.
position is collapsing.
Yeah, f4 is a huge idea. Okay, queen a5 though.
Just fg and h6.
No, he just solidifies.
God, I wonder is playing this like a Russian schoolboy. Even queen e4 here, I think.
Yeah, queen e4.
Rook d3 though.
Okay, maybe you can hit on g5, queen e3.
Yeah, surgical. King h6.
Oh, he might be calculating h6.
Whoa.
Oh wait, so now he gives him e5.
No, queen b6. Queen b6.
Oh, okay, yeah,
queen takes d6 and black is okay.
Yeah, now black's back in it. Queen d6.
Oh,
wait a second.
Black is better. Queen f4.
Yes, okay. Okay, the end games are good. You can take on c3 too. Yeah.
And queen h3 might be on tap if white moves the queen away.
Oh yeah, unfortunately there's no follow-up, so he brings the rook in first.
If white's queen moves away, he should keep it in mind.
Yes. Oh, he's gonna try to bring. Okay, now we get.
No, but black is.
Game.
I would have gone king h6.
Yeah, king h6 was the right move
Just
there.
get rid of that pawn. Don't play games.
G4. He wants rook c. Okay, no.
Okay, king moves to f4. G3, king h3 is
Yeah,
double-sided. Rook
maybe
c3,
wait.
rook f1.
Yeah, rook f1 though now.
Oh, he missed rook f1. He doesn't play it. Rook f1.
Oh, but king g3. Wait a second.
Rook h2.
This could be mate.
Rook h1.
Oh, rook h1. That's.
He's gonna win.
That is nasty. And oh, look at this. Wait.
Oh my lands! It's a 1-point match. Here we go. Oh my gosh, what a game! How did he get out of that, Jeffrey? That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder. He got chaos for 1 second, and once he lost that grip.
Uh-oh, this line. Wait. I fell into this recently, and I lost with black, but I think he knows it.
Oh, this is theory?
Yeah, I played knight f2, queen h5. There's always all these lines where white does that and just crushes.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen Hikaru win a few games in 10 moves like that, yeah.
Right, oh. Of course he knows like all of these lines. Now, I think Wonder is playing this correctly according to the bar.
Maybe just knight h3, maybe you have to go.
Pawn is a pawn is a pawn. And then go long side potentially.
Right, queen d2 and go long. This looks good now.
Whoa.
Oh, this is...
Really, Riley?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, wait.
I think he's getting away with it.
Yeah,
I didn't see that knight.
I didn't see that. Yeah, no,
see that either.
That's wait, do you sack on d3 or there could be bishop h6?
Or castle long if you sack d3, but now
Wait,
castle long defends everything.
Castle long just looks.
The Wonder's position collapses, everything's hanging, and you can sense the change in the energy. Oh my god.
Wait, but okay, all of a sudden knight b4 and what's
even
going
here,
on?
castle.
Wait, bishop d.
Queen b2.
Wait, there's something here.
Whoa! How are they playing so fast?
Do you go? No, you can't go bishop b5. There's bishop.
Oh, white's lost all of a sudden. Everything is hanging.
I mean,
Andrew should have castled.
You had to castle there, and how do you now? Do you have to give your queen?
I think you do, because if you move here, you give up b4, get mated. Queen b2.
Right, queen d3 and queen b4. Great move.
King d1, rook d8, and all of a sudden, a Wonder's piece is streaming in.
Is there
King
any
C1?
way? Yeah, rook. Okay, rook e1.
Good move.
Yeah, still some work to be done here for one.
White is up a rook and a piece. Let's not forget that. Rook e5.
Okay. Oh, rook e5. He finds it.
Queen g4 check and just king.
Wait,
E1
now
or C1?
I mean, White's getting out of dodge here.
Yes, he is.
C1.
And now knight c7 maybe.
Oh, and he finds that.
Rook
wow.
e8 check. You can just sense it.
Bishop b6. Okay, now rook e7 or okay, queen c3.
And bishop just don't move the rook.
Okay, wait, but time's gonna be a factor here. Oh, great, he gets the.
It's still not over after queen e2. King h7.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, now he's down 2 rooks and a piece. I think Andrew will be fine.
He just has to keep his nerve, and there we go.
The match is tied. This is one of the most epic comebacks in JCC history, but obviously with 6 minutes left, a Wonder has to put everything behind him.
Yes. All right, so now Queen's Gambit, some mainline theory. D5 might be good. Yeah, D5.
Andrew playing a little conservatively here. It looks like
But
Wonder's very
now,
comfortable.
no, but Bishop C6, now Black kind of, he solidifies.
He had to go D5. He had a chance there to get a risk-free position. Now Andrew gets the blockade.
Yeah, and
Bishop B3.
I mean,
God, they're playing so quickly.
I wonder.
A2 forcing the trade.
Yeah, he's gonna try to do something on the king side, but I don't know what is there exactly.
It feels like maybe tilt is the wrong word. It just feels like Wonder has lost the energy in his play. Although he's just gotten it back.
I think H6 was maybe too much because now I'm not sure he can take back.
Andrew was hoping to sneak one past him. Now Rook C3, Rook G3.
Oh, Bishop E4, but Rook C3.
No, it's unstoppable. I wonder who's going to win this game.
Yeah, I guess Andrew had to try Knight E4 there and take on H4.
No, but now Rook G3 and it's just mate.
Right. Okay, so he's going Bishop G5.
That's going to help for exactly one move. HG and G6.
Oh, wait, no, but I take on D4 and F2 is hanging maybe?
Oh, if you go G6. Yeah. Although even there after Queen F2, King H2, but...
Right. Okay, he goes for this version.
I agree, it's the best try. Rook H3, Queen E5, so that would be a blunder.
Yeah, Knight G4, I considered this, but it's not over. Like Bishop G6 or... Wait, but
now it is.
Don't go... Yeah, I thought Bishop G6 at least was...
Definitely had to play Bishop G6. Now he loses the queen. He's got to resign. 3:55 left. Here we go.
Clutch win, clutch bounce back by a Wonder.
Now Andrew with the white pieces. This might be a match-deciding game. If a Wonder wins this one, there might not be enough time for a comeback.
Wait, A6, A3.
A3.
Okay. But still, we get this, and this inclusion of moves probably doesn't really favor either side. Oh, but a Wonder takes advantage now.
And now Andrew takes that pawn, but this looks very comfortable. Wonder gets control of that D5 square.
Yeah, but maybe Bishop G5. And this H5, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Knight E4.
Whoa. You might have to go Knight C8. And
right, but now
F3? Bishop F3?
There's always H5, H6 too to try and get the F6 square.
God, Andrew loves this square. He's putting everything there, even if there's no pawn on H5. He's going Bishop H5.
Yeah, because Black can never push G6, so this is good.
Oh my goodness. Ooh,
that looks very dodgy.
And your move, H5, here he goes.
Yeah, now I think this is really difficult for Black. If he takes on H5, you take with the knight, right?
Yes, and then Knight F6 will be a threat. Well, potentially a threat. No, I think this is completely winning out of the gates for Andrew. 30 seconds now for a Wonder. He's down 30 seconds on the clock.
There's no way to run with Black's king.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So what does that do exactly? You can just take if you want. You can also long castle. Yeah, you can castle.
Connect the rooks. But I like this less, but it's still good. I mean, even Knight F6 check.
Knight is Knight D6 also, or you bring the knight back.
Okay, I agree. Because you can't take the pawn because you get checkmated.
Is there Bishop E7 here or no?
Bishop E7, Knight E7, Queen F7, King D8.
Not quite. Oh, I love this move though, involving the rook.
E1 is coming, but I wonder with a nice defensive resource.
Yes. Okay. Where's the knockout? King D7 though.
Queen H7.
Okay.
C8, Queen G8.
Queen H8 is good to get the G pawn.
Even better. And once you lose this pawn, you should lose the game because this pawn just promotes. You can maybe. No, you couldn't.
Yeah, maybe Queen G8 or something.
I was thinking Queen A7 and G7, but then Black has Queen B8 at the end.
Yeah, I like that. Andrew stopped there for a second to consider his options. So now bring the knight back, maybe.
Also Queen B8 and Bishop D8, but.
Oh, true. That although it wouldn't be mate. I mean, King A5.
Bishop
D2,
Bishop
D8. Oh wait, this is incredibly classy. I completely missed that. Bishop D8
he forces the king to stand between the rook and the queen, and now he has got two queens. Move the bishop away and mate on B8. Look at that.
Wow, what a match.
Look at this. We're about to have our last game. This is going to decide everything.
Do or die game, sudden death.
Watch this be a draw. We're going to go to overtime.
Please draw. Please draw.
Oh my goodness. But they haven't drawn a single game in the bullet. Or even in the blitz. I don't remember a single draw between them.
No, neither do I. But all right, we're getting a very quiet Zuckertort-like setup again.
Yep, with a Wonder. He's done pretty well in these setups. This is his style. Andrew playing pretty passively, but Knight D4 and Bishop C6 is also very solid for Black.
Yeah, very, very solid. I think both sides recognize that this is probably the last game. So
both sides kind of playing a little more conservatively here. Neither wants to take a big risk.
Yeah,
this looks pretty equal to me.
Yes. Oh, Queen
Nice
H5, I
move.
like that move. Okay, but 95 also is a good reaction.
We get an end game, Bishop D5.
Yeah, B4 or okay.
But now I feel like Andrew can be better here if he goes. Somehow White's pieces look loose, but I wonder
But
stabilizes.
I mean, A4, A5. I don't think this should be.
Agreed. Knight C5 maybe, and who benefit?
Okay.
Oh, Knight B3, Knight B3,
no.
Knight B3. What a pawn! It still does. Knight B3.
Oh my goodness,
They're
who's gonna
missing
see
it.
that? Who's gonna see that? Okay,
And I wonder
Wonder sees it.
finally. Yeah, an A4. This actually might be a draw.
This might
I'm
actually
not
be a
kidding.
draw.
This actually might. Okay, trade on D8, and
Yeah,
I feel like I don't know. I think it's a draw.
But I would much rather have the knight in this position.
100%. Forks. Uh-oh.
Although
and
I
all
don't
the pawns
like.
are on the light squares.
Whoa! Now I wonder. Okay, that was a big.
Oh, barely. If the king had gotten to F4, it would have been game over. But now he's threatening king B5.
Wait, king B5 though.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Wait a minute. King
King
A6.
But this looks scary.
King B8, Knight B4, Knight C6. I think
Oh,
White's
no.
winning. And he's got over a
Oh.
minute on the clock.
Oh no, that.
King takes A7, B5.
Yeah, he wants
back.
B. Okay, wait, B5. This is a good.
Slow
attempt.
down, I wonder.
Although no, but again, Knight D3 is gonna cut off the invasion squares.
When though? Because if you go after King B5, the king's gonna sneak into D4.
Right, maybe you go now.
But then King C6.
But then King C6. Yeah. Okay. So now Wonder
Still-
investing. Yeah, he's investing.
Still hope.
How does a Wonder do this? Okay,
goes
he
Knight
goes the
D3.
safe way, but
I like this. He just
Yeah.
escapes. This is completely winning.
Yes, excellent technique.
King B4, King C4, and Andrew with the bishop here. The bishop has no way to attack anything.
Yeah, he's gonna need to try and trade some pawns on the king side and hope that a Wonder somehow misplays it.
That's right. F5, G4 at some point, but it's
Let's see. Okay.
virtually A6. He wants bishop E3. He wants to drag this pawn in too deep and then win it.
Correct. Yeah, that's his. He's relying on that. So okay, bishop E3, knight
Knight
D3 back.
to D3.
Just,
That's home base.
right. Yeah, exactly. Not taking any chances. A Wonder. So black should
Okay.
wait. Yeah.
I think it's time to go A6.
Right. Yeah, black should just keep waiting now.
And A6, King D6. Oh, he's going to cut
Oh,
the king off even further.
E5.
Great move.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I think Andrew needed to move the bishop, not the king there.
That's a killer. Now the knight's going to migrate over to C4. It's
yeah,
over.
this. Is
Knight
there-
F7, Knight G5
Okay.
even.
Wait, now, but hold on. Wonder still needs to be careful.
Yeah, A7 takes. I don't like Knight C6 at all. That was
No,
a
he
really
should have
bad
gone.
move.
He should have gone after the G pawn, like you said. And now
His
all of a
clock's starting to
sudden-
dwindle.
there's an idea. Knight E7, Knight C8.
Oh, Knight B6. Oh, and you can do the same.
He's
thing
going
with
the other
C4.
way. Yeah. So now you have to go
Bishop A7.
But he goes passive again. I'm not sure.
I don't like this. Knight
now
D2,
Knight
Knight
D2.
E4.
Yeah. Now Knight D2.
That's
But Knight E4, Knight
okay.
C5, Knight C5, and that's it.
Oh, King D6, A7. He's got to go E5. No, but he gives up another pawn. Now it's completely winning. But how does he win?
Okay.
Where is the actual knockout?
Okay, but just go A7
Oh.
and bring the king. Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
And now
and-
you just clean up.
And then take the knight back and win all of the pawns. Amazing defense by Hong. I mean, but amazing, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, and this is a helpless feeling when there's no time and you're in a losing position. I was in this exact spot in my last match. I think against Parham, I was down by 1, and I knew that the match clock was running out, and he was just dragging out this drawn end.
And there's just nothing you can do. Yeah.
Nothing. It's so helpless.
And that's it. I mean, this position plays itself. I wonder doing a nice job here. Knight F5 and H6. Knight G6. He's hoping for an internet failure, but this is what a match. What did we just see?
Incredible comeback, but what a response from a Wonder.
To maintain, I mean, the nerves of steel, not to tilt. In that last game, I love the way that he played. He slowed it down, and that's what he did every time Andrew came close. Like he played one of those Zucker torts, playing stuff that Andrew just doesn't like to face. He makes a bishop.
Yeah, let's see what else he promotes.
Queen G2 mate. There it is.
Okay.
And a Wonder Liang with a win in the final game. It doesn't get any better than this. He wins the second JSCC match. Jeffrey, that was absolutely epic. No other way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, just a thrilling finish there.
And we always root for these matches to be as close as possible, precisely because of this. We can unbuckle our seatbelts. The players will unbuckle this. 106 moves is what it took a Wonder Liang to quash Andrew Hong's incredible comeback. And we will have him for an interview after a short break. Unbelievable match. Don't go anywhere. We will ask a Wonder how he feels, and we'll ask him about the match. You're watching the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG. Interview with the winner coming up on the other side of a short break.
Classified trading is a game really that you're playing with competitors and basically every market participant in the world. My path, I came in as a poker player, but I think that the main thing that everybody has in common is a sense of competitiveness and interest in gaming and strategy in general. Yes, you can actually use gaming skills for your career and for something to do on a day-to-day basis.
Okay, so I didn't realize that you can't play A8.
Takes rook D2 or rook B2, and then you just take the pawn on B4.
Oh, king of 6, rook B4, bishop E7. Only chance. If you go rook 6 B4, bishop E7.
But then rook B8, and then black gives up an exchange, and he's got chances. Vlad in 4 seconds. How does he win?
Oh my, he doesn't know it's bishop E7. There's chances.
Take E7.
Take play rook B1. Play rook B1. If you play rook B1,
rook 28.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That didn't just happen. Oh. Oh my God.
I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Oh, and he is just destroyed emotionally right now.
Oh my God.
How?
What in the world? I didn't even see the mate.
Me neither.
Welcome back to the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG. We are very graciously joined by our two gladiators today. We just witnessed an absolutely epic match. Grandmaster Awonder Liang, I'll start with you. Congratulations, Awonder. That was unbelievable. As you're watching that comeback by Andrew, as you realize the match is tied with 1 minute left, two questions. First of all, were you aware that that last game was going to be the last game of the match? And second, what do you tell yourself as the match isn't going your way and as you're witnessing this comeback? How do you calm yourself and prepare to play that clutch final game?
Yeah, I think actually the game probably wasn't the best, but it happened very fast. Like, I don't know, blitz portions were very slow paced and there was basically always time to recover. But I think in the bullet, Andrew sped up a lot, and so like the games were just coming very fast. And I think at the end I just got very lucky because I honestly thought I would lose the match right there. And yeah, I think at the end it was tricky conversion, but okay, eventually, yeah, it was just, I mean, anyone could have won the match at that point, and probably I was the underdog there. So yeah, just feeling very lucky at the moment. That's all.
And I wonder, I seem to recall you had a very nail-biting match against Glidora as well. How much do you think having that experience of already playing such a close match helped you in this one?
Yeah, I don't think it helped me very much, but I don't know. That was a long time ago, and and now I would think I'm a little older, probably slower. So, I think in general it just comes down to luck, and maybe it was helpful that I had the white pieces. I think at the end I was losing a lot of games against E4, so yeah, I mean, it was just great job by Andrew to put me in that spot, but yeah, I'm just happy to move on to the next round.
Well, Andrew, I know you must be feeling very disappointed, so we really appreciate you joining us for the interview nonetheless. And let's focus on the positive. The comeback was absolutely amazing. Were there any conscious mental adjustments that you made going into the bullet? Because you were down by 5 and you made one of the biggest comebacks in JSCC history. What did you tell yourself going into the bullet to help yourself get into that zone?
Well, I think first of all, congrats to Wonder for pulling through. I think he probably deserved it more than me, so it's fitting that he won the last game. But I kind of knew that I've been like away from the game for the past 6 months, so I knew I'd be rusty and I might be playing very slow, and it showed because I blundered a lot and it was just absolutely terrible play. And on top of that, I kind of let my emotions get the best of me, and I just completely lost. Just it got worse and worse. But then by the time we got to the bullet, I had a massive deficit, and I kind of like I actually went online and like looked at a LeBron meme when he came back from down 3-1. It kind of
wow. I actually mentioned that in the commentary. That's unreal, Andrew.
It kind of gave me some inspiration. I was like, okay, I'm down so much. I just got to speed up, man. Just whatever happens, happens. I think it worked really well. But I think one of the mistakes I made was like right after I tied it up with 1 game to go, I quickly checked the match clock and I saw there's a minute left. So I knew it was gonna be the last game. I think that sort of very severely affected my play because I was not as confident actually as previous games. And I like, for instance, I think somewhere I played King F7 because I was like, I think being too solid. And like right after I saw like Knight B3 literally just wins the game. So yeah, it's quite unfortunate, but
Right. Yeah. You mentioned that moment with Knight takes B3. I think you actually had maybe 2 chances for it. And yeah, if you found that, we might be, talking about a whole different match.
Right.
Yeah. I felt like you started to loosen up a little bit in the bullet, and I felt you made many more blunders than blitz. But when you got to the bullet, you kind of relaxed, and you saw many, many really nice ideas. So yeah, I think I picked up on that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were very impressed with the raising your level. I wonder, one more question for you, and then we'll let you guys rest. You're playing Mr. Jacobson in the next round. That matchup is already set. Can you tell us about your history with Brandon? Have you played him often, and what adjustments might you be making going into that next match?
Yeah, I don't know. I think probably it's going to be a similar scenario. I think maybe I'll have some better chances in the blitz, but we'll see. I mean, I think the 1 second increment is always difficult to tell because you always get into these crazy time scrambles. So I don't really have any huge experience playing him in particular. I think we've probably played more over the board than online. So yeah, I mean, I know he's quite a decent player. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I think, I mean, if we get into some kind of match situation like this where, there's very back and forth games, that'll probably favor me a little bit more, as I think he's quite a solid player. But yeah, overall, I mean, we'll see what happens. I think probably he's a little favored in the bullet, but I certainly have my chances there as well. So yeah, I think it should be an interesting match.
Mm-hmm. Well, we appreciate the insight. We appreciate both of you joining for the interview. We'll let you get some rest. Congratulations to Wonder, and well played to you, Andrew. Thank you to the both of you.
Thank
you. Jeffrey, this is why we watch. This was an absolutely epic match. I'm still catching my breath from that last couple games. Are you as well?
Yeah. I am. Yeah, I am. It was an amazing comeback. And I think, we got all that we asked for. So many swings, so many ups and downs. Just enjoyed every second of it.
It's just a vintage JSCC match. And we even talked about the swings during the games. I mean, there were games with 4 or 5, 180 swings. Andrew was winning, then a Wonder was winning. The comeback was incredible. It's going to go into the annals of the greatest JSCC comebacks. But of course, it was not meant to be completed because a Wonder with ice in his veins manages to win the final game. And the great news, this is only our second JSCC matchup. Our next one is coming up tomorrow. You don't have to wait long, 7:30 a.m. Pacific, 10:30 a.m. Eastern start time. Shevchenko against Vohidov. And Jeffrey, I don't know how familiar you are with these two players. Shevchenko, he's won many Title Tuesdays. Are you excited for that matchup as well?
I am so excited. I'm definitely waking up for this. So I think Shevchenko, he put himself on the map by winning the Tall Memorial Blitz in front of you had the A-list playing there. So everyone, I think, knows about him by now. But he really shouldn't sleep on Shamsuddin Vohidov here, because I know that so all these young Uzbek players, I think they're regularly playing Blitz against each other, and they're just so there are at least 6 or 7 of them that are just so dangerous in Blitz.
Noterbek Abdusatorov comes to mind, and they trained together, they played together. This is going to be another epic match. Shevchenko might be the favorite, but Vohidov, he's not going gentle into that good night. That match coming your way tomorrow, bright and early, 7:30 a.m. Eastern. And remember, if you ever forget and you need to refresh yourself on the format or on the calendar, you go to go.chess.com/JSCC 2022. for more information, for all of the information regarding this year's Junior Speed Chess Championship. Jeffrey, unfortunately, the time has come for us to wrap up. I didn't want this match to end, but it was so incredibly fun. Your closing thoughts, what words come to mind as you look back on this epic match?
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly going to be one of the most memorable matches. I definitely recall myself, playing the one against Wei Yi, in particular. The final was also coming down to the wire. Like, he made a comeback. We got, we came down to the final game as well. So, yeah, this one, it will definitely go into the history books. And it's just amazing that this is only the second match. So we're going to be seeing a lot more of this to come.
We definitely are. Jeffrey, I think I speak for all of us, not only me and Robert, but the entire chat when I say that it was an honor and it was a great pleasure to commentate this match with you. And I think it's safe to say that you will definitely enter our rotation. This was so much fun. I think you did a fantastic job. And it really, really brought out the amazingness, for lack of a better word, of this match. So thank you, Jeffrey. And thank you as well to everybody in the chat. We had thousands of you watching on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, to our entire chess.com team, particularly Matt, for another flawless broadcast. And now we wish you a very pleasant Thursday evening. We will see you tomorrow in the morning for our next JSCC match. But for now, Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky and Grandmaster Jeffrey Zhang saying goodbye from the Junior Speed Chess Championship presented by SIG.